YouTube stream started. Hello, YouTube stream. I think. Unless that decides to not work either. Famous, thank you so much for the 6 months. It was nice hanging out with you this week. I hope that you made it home safely. I saw that some people were having some difficulties. I had an annoying flight back, but it was not, it wasn't as bad as what other people were dealing with. It was just annoying. It wasn't actually, like, bad. Anyways. Nanny Moose, thank you for the 6-year resub. Hello? I don't know. I'm just, 10 years of audio issues. Phoenix, thanks for the 51-month resub. Have Zero Skill, thanks for the 44 months. Ghost, thanks for the 29 months. Hello. Lady Arena Dragon with the 100-month resub. Thank you for the 100 months. Beccarito, thank you for the 53-month resub. Hello. It is nice to be home. Even though my computer, all the audio was fine yesterday. And it literally waited for me to start the intro to decide to just fuck up. I really don't understand what that did even. That was very weird. I have never had that happen before, ever. In the entire time I've been running this audio setup, I've never seen that audio driver just decide to crap out, or I don't know what it did, but it just, like, couldn't work. Anyways, I have a tiny cat. She's very cozy in this little blanket thing that I have made for her. I think she's happy for me to be home. She's been, like, laying on me a lot. She's insisting on being, like, in my personal bubble. Every time I leave, yeah, and that's why I was like, you know what I actually thought to myself? I was like, okay, the last time I left and I came back, I had audio issues, so this time I'm gonna make really sure that everything works before I start my stream. So I literally double-checked everything, and then it was like, what if I just commit suicide in a way that you've never seen before? Like, how am I supposed to, I can't prepare for that. It just decides to break. It's just there to fuck me, that's it. It literally just decided. Okay, so I want to grab some background music so I'm not talking with complete silence going on. Feels weird. Careless!
100 months.
100
and
months.
as care time flies. Also, welcome back.
Thank you.
N7.
Thank you for the 100 months. Thank you very much. Okay. It's like, why don't I hear anything? The song just starts like that. Okay. Improvise, adapt, overcome. It was like, I'm just gonna just stop working for a reason that you would never expect. Trader JMO, thanks for the 106 months. Thank you. Thank you for the 106 months. So, I missed a lot while we were gone. I was in Memphis for St. Jude. Every year they have the Play Live Creators Summit, and this is my first year going. This was my first year going. This is actually the 10th year, like, anniversary of them doing that event. So every year they bring out a bunch of content creators to go to, like, panels, but also just to, like, learn more about the organization, learn more about St. Jude Children's Hospital, and how they use the money that we raise to, help others. So if you're not familiar with St. Jude, which probably a lot of you are, but just in case you're not, it is a nonprofit children's hospital, but also a research organization. And so what they do is basically any kid that goes to their hospital, their families don't pay for travel. They don't pay for, like, the hospital care. And you know how American healthcare is, like, a nightmare, right? So they don't charge them anything for their care. Which obviously is amazing, because there's a lot of families who just couldn't afford to get the care that their kids need. And the other really cool thing about St. Jude is that they are also doing a lot of research trying to improve the survival odds for kids all over the world when dealing with childhood cancer. And there's a bunch of them that I don't have the stats like in front of me, but if you look it up, it's like the childhood rate of cancer of mortality for a specific type of cancer was like 20%, in the 60s, but now it's like 80% because of advances that have been made in medicine, but also a lot of the research that St. Jude does. And all that research that they do, they share with everyone, basically. So fundraising for them is very important because, they are paying for a lot of kids' medical care, but also trying to develop research, strategies to, their goal is basically to just end childhood cancer completely. So they bring in all these streamers. There was I think there were 300 or 400 of us. It was a lot. And trying to think back on the whole thing. One of the first things we did, so we did get a tour of their campus, which was cool. I wish that I had been able to see more of it, but it's actually surprising how big it is, because it's not just here's the hospital, it's just one building. It's an actual, when I say campus, there's a bunch of buildings, and they're adding a lot of additional things. For example, imagine that you had to take your child to a hospital in Memphis, but you don't live in Memphis. So what are you supposed to do? You got to pay for a hotel. They have apartments, basically, for the families to stay at that have little kitchens and stuff, so that they can actually stay where their kids are and not have to pay for a hotel for however long their kids' treatment is gonna take. And then they're also building this new thing where there's actual apartments for people, patients that are getting treatment, but in the first floor of it there's a clinic. So if you just need to have your blood drawn, you don't have to go to the hospital or go to somewhere to get your blood drawn. You just go to the first floor of your building and they get their blood drawn, and then they just go back. So stuff like that, those amenities that they're providing to make the whole experience less cumbersome. And you're already dealing with a kid who is sick. Do you need extra stuff on top of that? No. So it was really cool to see how they're really thinking about the whole experience and working to make that whole experience as manageable as possible for families. And so we got to tour the tour that I was on. So not everyone got the same tour, but the tour that I was on, I was with Lupo and a couple other people. And we got to see their lab, which was really cool. And at the lab, sorry, one second. At the lab, they were showing us how they're doing research and all for, I just realized this is messed up. They're doing research on, cancer cells and stuff. And so they've built this massive microscope that uses a beam of light that is 1 micron thick. And it's all these little mirrors and stuff. It's really cool. And they custom made this whole box. It was probably a meter by a meter, a meter cubed. And they were this is the only one of these that exists. And he was explaining, I'm not, obviously I'm not going to know all the details, but he was saying how if you have a mirror that reflects light toward an object, which is not perfectly flat, especially when you're looking at something so small, like a cancer cell or a piece of an organ or I don't know what, there's going to be blurriness, and it's not going to be, an exactly accurate representation. And you need accuracy when you're trying to research these things. And so they've made this, they were saying it's a mirror that has pistons behind it. And so the instead of it being a flat mirror, it's the pistons behind it will push to adjust the shape of the mirror to very specifically make it like as clear an image as possible so that they can do research on these cells. And he showed us an example, and it was pretty cool. Because there was like traditional microscope view where you can see, you know, if you've ever looked at like a microscope view, sometimes you can see that how it's like the circles are like kind of blurry, like the edges aren't exactly clear and stuff. And then a comparison with how their microscope looks, and it was like very sharp image. It's really cool. Yeah. And so he was like, you know, when you guys do fundraising, for us, it's very difficult to petition a scientific organization or the government to be like, hey, we need this $500,000 microscope that is one of a kind that no one has. We want to build our own microscope to do research for planning for the future, basically, of like trying to cure cancer. And like getting that money from the government, getting that money from like scientific channels is very difficult, which is why us raising money funds things like that they can use to try to basically eradicate childhood cancer. Applying for grants, yeah, stuff like that. So like the nonprofit of St. Jude can just raise money and then funnel that money into their research projects and into, you know, all the healthcare stuff as well. So it was really cool. And as for me, like as someone who I like raising money for St. Jude, I like their whole vision. I always feel a little bit out of place when we're doing stuff like this where the people talking are like, I'm a mom, I have 3 kids, and like, you know, my kid got sick and this kind of thing. Or like, I can't imagine my kids getting sick, and I'm like, I don't have kids, so it's like not, and I don't have kids in my family that are like close to me. Like I don't have young kids around me at all. And so sometimes it feels a little bit hard to kind of relate to those stories. I feel empathetic for them. Like I'm sorry that they have to go through that, but it's hard for me to really truly empathize with it because I haven't experienced it. And so for me, it was really cool to see that stuff, to be like, okay, you know, my contributions and like us raising money is having a direct impact on these projects, these research projects, which really will impact and are impacting the future of the human species, you know? So that was really cool. That was really, really cool. I feel just like very grateful that I got that experience and got to like learn about all of that stuff. And yeah, so it was really cool. So there was that. That was the tour. We saw a couple of the other like buildings. They talked, you know, a lot about the whole organization and stuff. We did, there were some panels talking about like Tiltify and how like what Tiltify features they are adding or have added. We could suggest features to them, which was cool. And yeah, and then most of the other time people were just playing Magic. So I was just hanging out and like working on videos and I don't know, just chilling. No, so we didn't meet any of the families, right? It wasn't like that. We met people, we met like former patients, or we met people who were some way like directly related to the organization, but we didn't like go to the hospital where kids were like being treated and stuff. It wasn't like that. It was more about like the business side of it, I guess. So Dad's upset. Your dad or my dad? I don't think my dad gets upset. Yeah, the microscope was really cool. There was that one, and then they had another one that, and they're on like shock absorbing tables and stuff. This is really cool. Lupo's upset? Yeah, well, we're all upset. We saw, so the timeline of events for that was like, we saw the announcement before the 6-hour patch. And we all were like, I wonder what they'll be doing. And I was like, maybe more events. Maybe they're going to change the weather. It's like kind of becoming summer. And the next morning I woke up and I looked at Twitter. Oh, man. That could not have gone worse. That really could not have gone worse. I just opened Twitter and I saw people talking about the patch and I was just like, that's really bad. Okay, so, but back to St. Jude, we did, like I said, we did some, like panels and stuff. It was cool to hear more from the people who actually are like running St. Jude, What else? What else did we do? There was like the after party. We played some fun games, like charades. I got to hang out with Amy and Ben and a lot of other friends. And then yeah, I came back yesterday. I had a massive headache yesterday. So the night yesterday, my flight was at 7 a.m. Okay, I need paint for this. I feel like my brain is wandering and I feel like it'll help me if I have a visual aid. Yeah, Lupo had mentioned, he was like, do you want to rant about Tarkov with me? But I didn't get on early enough today, and he didn't respond to me yesterday because his flights got all messed up because there were tornadoes in Omaha. And luckily, thankfully his family is all good and everything, but I didn't know what the plan was today, so maybe I'll jump in the Discord if he's going to be doing something. I don't know what his plan is. We haven't even talked about Tarkov yet on my side. Okay, this and that. Oh, he's playing Hades. Cool. Oh, I haven't played Hades. That's a good call. Oh, Hades 2. Interesting. Okay, so my flight was at 7 a.m. I stayed up until about 1:30 a.m. And I had to leave for the airport around 5:30. Or so I woke up at, maybe this is the wrong way to do this. Whatever. 1:30 a.m. I had to leave around 5:30 to get to the airport in time because the flight was departing at 7. Not just boarding, but actually departing. So I woke up around 4:45. So I got this much sleep. And then my first flight went from 7 a.m. to, it was a 3-hour flight, so about 10 a.m. I'm not going to change time zones because that's going to become too confusing because I was flying west, so. Okay, so flight 1, right? And then I had, my next flight was supposed to be at 11, I want to say. I can't, now, without changing time zone, it becomes confusing. So I think I had around like an hour. This was when the like crazy gate change thing happened. I landed, so the terminal is literally like this. I landed at gate like 2 or something, and my gate was literally at the opposite end of the entire hallway. I'm not kidding. It was literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down to like literally the last gate. So I walked from here all the way to here. And as soon as I sat down at my gate, they changed it to gate 16 or 18. I can't remember the numbers, something like that. So I was like, you have to be shitting me. And so I was like, okay. And I got about here. They changed it back to like 46. So I got around here and then I was like, all right, well, I gotta go fucking back now because you guys changed it back. So then I went up to the gate and I was like, this is gonna be the right like flight, right? And they were like, yeah, this is the right place. And I was like, anyway, so that's when this happened. It was in this little gap here, right? And then this flight was only supposed to be a 2-hour flight, but we left an hour late because the plane coming in was late, and then we just sat there for a really long time. So I got back to California, I think it was like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. or something like that. I can't remember exactly. So yeah, because of this, and because of being on planes, I think, and because of like not drinking enough water or whatever, I had a crazy headache that would not go away. I was taking Tylenol the entire day. It was not helping. So I was in a lot of pain from around, I don't know when it started, probably around this point for like the rest of the day. Thankfully now I feel much better, but this was SLC. It was Salt Lake City, Utah. Because I had to fly from Memphis to Utah to California. So, yeah. So that was my yesterday. I didn't get a lot done yesterday besides unpacking because I was just like dying. Nikita's managing the gates. This gate change brought to you by Fitbit. It's like, man, I'm getting my steps out. SLC is not bad. They just had a lot of construction at the airport. I feel like every airport I go to is just construction. Like every single one is under construction. Never seen the YouTube side. Twitch is blocked on your work computer. I love that if I stream in 2 places, all I'm doing is helping you subvert your workplace's rules. Bet you know what the fuck is going on with Battlestate. I do know what's going on. Well, I mean, I know what the news are. We'll get to that, yeah. We're talking about St. Jude first because that was more important. And then we'll talk about Tarkov here in a second. We're loopholing. So yeah, so that was my yesterday. And then that was it today. Okay, so yeah, let's talk about Tarkov. God, where to start? What a mess it's been. What an absolute mess. I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know where to start. I guess we start with the patch notes themselves. What a fucking dumpster fire. Patch 14.6. You fucking assholes. I'm so mad about this. I'm smiling because of my anger. Start with the trailer and the patch notes, yeah. I don't know where the trailer is. Let's, hang on, let me find the trailer. EFT YouTube. Oh, whoops. I like how when I search EFT YouTube, their own YouTube is not, even maybe if I do Battlestate games. Technically a newer player in Tarkov. Yeah, I guess I've been playing for like 3 or 4 years. The game came out in like, what, 2016?
Smudge is on it for.
Sorry, that's an ad. Okay. Let's watch this. This is the trailer. Yeah, we'll go over it. So when I'm talking about it, then you'll understand why everyone's pissed. It's a cool video. I wish that it weren't for such a shit reason, but co-op PvE mode with persistent character progression that doesn't wipe. That's one of the big things. You can progress on quests. There's no wipes. It's offline PvE only. Unique melee weapon. A knife. Unique armband. Who gives a shit? Start with increased... Okay, look. First, your stash is bigger. What is the EOD size? It's... I don't know. This is 10 by 72, right? For the Unheard Edition. That's what they're calling it. So you know how when you want to buy Tarkov, there's different versions of the game that you can buy, and they come with different stats. And there's like the Standard Edition, and you've heard people say the Edge of Darkness or EOD Edition, which is the version that I have. And they've had like, they have other versions, I think, or they have had other versions. And so what they're doing is basically introducing the Unheard Edition, which is a new edition of the game that they want to sell. Okay, so you start with all the other stuff that we were talking about. This is increased stash for the Unheard Edition. Your pockets are, you have a 2x1, which I think really only that to me is like, only in the very beginning of the wipe will that matter. Because like I was talking to Trip and he was like, you could put a Salua in your pockets. And I was like, yeah, but you could just put it in your rig, you know? But at the very beginning of the wipe, when you only have, you know, other people will only have 4x1, you'll have this weird monstrosity thing. The other thing is you get to, this is the part that is kind of pay to win for me, that you can have increased character skills levels. So you start with a couple of your skills on level 3 instead of level 1 like everyone else. And that too, I feel like is mostly going to contribute to the beginning of the game. Pockets can be unlocked by like playing the game. Like you can maybe get it in the game. Bolt action is a big one. Yeah, that is a big one. And then your equipment is different when you start, which that is the gamma container. That is one of the things that people got pretty upset about, because in the Edge of Darkness edition, originally, it said unique secure container 3x3 whatever, which is this container here. They, while Landmark was looking at the page, removed the word unique from their website because they were pointing out that if you're selling a unique container, you say it's unique to one account, one edition, and then you're now selling it with your new edition, it's no longer a unique container. I don't really care if the Unheard Edition has the same, like, the gamma container. It's just, the thing that's weird to me is that they were like, oh, shit, we better edit the fucking HTML so it doesn't say unique anymore. It was like what? Instead of a, 3x3, just make it, like, a different shape with, like, one extra slot and call it something else or something. I don't know, whatever. Like, who cares? But the fact that they were watching people complain about it and were, like, editing that, like, literally live... That was pretty stupid, yeah. Anyways. Additionally, what else? New main menu background. Oh, wow. Okay. Unique nickname, color, and icon. So you know how, like, the EOD accounts have yellow names with a, like, specific thing? Who fucking gives a shit? I don't care about that. Increased in-game mail retention time. So this is your insurance. I guess your insurance will stay longer. Increased standing with fence. More slots for the flea market, which I think is mega bullshit. This is like for cheaters. This is like cheaters. Hey, RMT to make $250 off of our game, and then fucking spend it on stuff so that you can sell your vacuum hacked LEDXs quicker. Like, it is, you've seen me complain about how long it takes to unlock that third flea slot, because you start with 2. First of all, also, we used to have more. Here, that's the thing. We used to have more flea slots. They took them away, and now they're selling them back at $250. We used to have 3. They took it away from us, and now they're selling it back to us. They're removing features and then selling it for money. That would be like, hey, you can only have 1 gun now. You can only have 1 primary weapon and 1 pistol. We're going to take away that second slot. But in a few months, we'll sell you a $400 version of the game that'll allow you to carry 2 primary weapons. That's basically what they've done. That is really fucked. I was like, you're gotta be fucking shitting me, man. And then, okay, early test server, don't know, whatever. They took it away under the auspices of trying to fight RMT, basically, and now you're literally just selling it for... How scummy is that? That's real scummy. Create a problem, sell the solution, exactly. And much more. Okay, the thing that they don't know, that they omitted a couple of things that I think are kind of important, right? So PvE, this is one of the big things that people are pretty upset about. That's a bigger conversation, so we'll talk about that. Stash size, starting level of character skills, we talked about. Pockets, equipment, cool. Unique in-game ID, don't give a shit. This is the mark of the unheard, right? You get like a unique electronic item. You know how people have the little like stick that allows them to go to a lightkeeper's lighthouse? It's basically like that. It's a different type of item. The knife, which I know people are like clowning on them for it being like a $7 Unity asset. I don't really give a shit. I mean, they have literally like Red Bull cans and like Coke cans and stuff in the game. Yeah, we'll talk about this one too after. Maybe I should open like Notepad. Good microtransaction ideas. My old thing that I had open here. Okay, so PvE co-op mode we'll talk about, and then we'll talk more about the mark of the unheard radio thing. Okay. So yeah, I don't really care about that. Like I don't care that they went to an asset store and were like, let's buy this, I guess. I don't know, like all the guns are modeled after real guns. I wouldn't put it past them to just grab an asset from another thing. Like, I just don't really care about it, I guess. Maybe that's just me. Anyways, armband, don't care. This, don't care. This, I think that's the thing that I think is pretty egregious. That's one of those things. Increased fence standing, I also think. I already don't like that EOD gets increased trader rep, but at least it's something that you can build up to by playing the game and by doing tasks, right? Whatever. Increased fence standing, I can also build that up. That's really impactful in the beginning of the wipe, and then after that, whatever. Main menu background, who gives a shit? Early test server, okay. Free access to all subsequent DLCs. Just gonna copy and paste that over there real quick. Switch the in-game season to late spring. These are other changes that they did for this patch. Did they take out the thing with the scavs? Did they, because that used to be one of the things, and that's one of the things that I was really pissed about. Did they take that out while I was not looking? Or do they don't even explain what, is there something that has the explanation of what these things are? Because this guy, right? No? Okay. It's on the purchase page. Oh, okay. So let's look at that then. Because I was like, I don't know where that is. Okay, so here's the secure container. You start with a weapon case and a junk box? And you start with a weapon case and a junk box? You start the wipe with that. Okay, that I didn't know. I didn't know that. You were watching me find this out in real time. I did not know.
Now that's more like it.
That you start with a weapon case and a junk box and an ammo box. I mean, the ammo box is... I mean, that's pretty useful early wipe. Those are pretty cheap in general, but like... What the fuck? Okay, weapons. You always start with weapons. I get that. Plate carrier, war tech. Okay, you start with 1,000,000 rubles, $1,000. How much money do you start with EOD? I was that stunned. Okay, hang on. Let me look up the EOD for comparison.
Now that's more like it.
I know I had like the list of starting gear somewhere, but I don't know where it is. You start with 500k. Okay. So you start with basically double the money. And you also start with you get 60 rounds of 7.62 PS and 90 of BT. What the fuck? Okay. So bears get all of this. And then USEC get, I feel like they shouldn't say additional. Okay, so this is just in case instead of, because like the USEC get different weapons and stuff than the other. So you start with an MP7, okay, a SCAR, an SR25, another MP7, another SCAR. You start with 5.6A1. You get 90 rounds of 5.6A1 and 60 rounds of M80. What? You start with M80 and 5.6A1. This is the most pay-to-win thing I have ever seen. That's crazy. Imagine being level 1 and the person that you're fighting is also level 1, but they have M80s and a fucking SR25. Oh my god. That doesn't last too many raids. That doesn't matter. What happens is somebody buys this, right? They pay 250 bucks for this. Okay? They already have 1,000,000 rubles and all their stats are like jacked because they're on fucking steroids or something. And they have M80s. They can go fight fucking raiders. First round? First raid of the wipe, go fight raiders. They're not stock builds. They actually have like attachments and stuff. They don't list that here, but if you say so. Yeah, and then it basically, okay, so what happens, hang on, we're going back to paint. Okay, so this is what happens, right? This is one of the reasons that everyone loves the wipe. As a concept, as like part of the game, old players really, I mean, generally we like the idea of the wipe, right? Because as the wipe progresses, I'm trying to think about how to draw this. This is going to be, this axis is going to be time, right? Oops. They aren't final, those unique item properties. They aren't final, those unique item properties. I'm not sure which thing you're referencing. Okay, so let's say this is a wipe here, and this is a wipe, and this is a wipe, right? Okay, so we've got 1, 2, and 3. The gear level of the players over time starts here and goes up, right? And then once the wipe happens, everybody gets reset to 0, and then the gear level goes up, right? Resets to 0, gear level goes up.
Now that's more like it.
Like the beacon and the scabs were only said to be changed because everyone freaked out. Okay, we'll talk about that later. We haven't gotten there yet. Okay, so what's happening now is that you have some players who will be starting here instead. So while everyone else is doing this, they are going to be like this. They already have, like, their leg up is so far off the ground that they're starting here. And then when they reset, they only reset here. They don't reset to 0 like everybody else. Oops. I guess right-clicking undoes what you were doing. they will never be at 0 like everyone else because they start with 1,000,000 rubles. They start with increased fence rep. They start with they have double the money. They have EOD does have an advantage. Yes, EOD does have an advantage. And like I've said, I think that I don't like that the trader rep especially, but at least it's things that you can earn through the game, right? There are things that you can earn through the game. But the really egregious things about this specific edition, I think, are things that you cannot earn by playing the game. The ammo alone is crazy. Like, that is crazy. That, to me... Paying for EOD, none of the starting gear bothers you. I mean, it bothers me a little bit. I think starting with a weapon case, increased stash space, and a junk box is a huge advantage. Considering the fact that scavs aren't going to shoot at you if you're far enough away. So you already have a survival advantage and you have a stash advantage, which means you can carry and store more things, including quest items that you're going to need for later. So that when you hit level 15 on the fence, or on the flea market, or you hit level 15 and you can start using the flea market, you already also have 3 spots for the flea market so that you can sell more stuff quickly. So it's just, it all contributes to this, like, every little detail contributes to the bigger picture of how fucked up this is. A lot of man babies crying over nothing, build a bridge and get over yourselves. Okay, well, if you don't agree with me, then you can just fucking leave, and you don't have to listen to me talk about it, because that's fine. I don't know. Go to your bedroom and go fuck yourself, I guess? Is that... are we... Anyways, so they start with this, which, like, EOD does start with a leg up, like we were saying, you know, they're kind of here, in the middle. Okay? So, that's that. Access to the co-op practice mode, which, co-op practice mode in, like, offline raids, you can run offline raids with your friends. If you have EOD and they have EOD at the same time, right? However, when you go into co-op practice mode, then... I mean, I don't know what's up. I mean, 50 cal, bro. I'm explaining why I don't like these things, and if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But you can't come in here and then be an asshole and be like, you're crying over nothing. No, I have opinions. You have opinions. I have opinions. My opinions are different from yours, and that's fine. Don't come in here shitting on me and then be like, oh, you guys are just... No. What you're doing is not a conversation. I'm trying to teach you something so that you can interact with other human beings better in the future, okay? If the first thing you say is, you're crying over nothing, you're just talking shit. You're not having a conversation. No, it's not the truth, because truth requires objectivity, and your subjective opinion is that this isn't... Get over yourself. No, dude. That's not a conversation. That's just you being, like, you're dismissing my opinion. You don't even know what my opinion is. That's not a conversation when you dismiss the other person's opinion without even listening to it. That's not a conversation. Anyways. Well, I'm explaining, so if you would let me get back to what I'm doing and listen and try active listening, like pay attention to the words that I'm saying, and instead of just dismissing what I'm saying before I've said it, yeah, see, but you're just saying I'm on the bandwagon, so, like, I'm just gonna remove you, because I don't know how to do that. Put user in timeout. Go to the corner! Go to the corner, 50 cal! You're in timeout now. Face the corner, put your nose on the wall. Don't talk to me.
Now that's more like it.
Just try listening. Like, grow up, listen to the words that I am saying, and I will explain to you in a, I think, reasonably calm, and I feel like I'm being pretty fair with what I'm saying. Or you can just go cry in your corner and be like, they're wrong and they won't listen to me. Fucking shit, dude. Okay, anyways, so if you have EOD, everybody has this. But when you go into an offline raid, all your items and everything, like nothing, you don't get XP, you don't do tasks, you just can go into a map and look at the
Now
map,
that's more like
basically.
it.
And like you can fight scavs and stuff, or you could like fight each other and have like kind of custom games, but everyone has to have EOD. However, you can't buy EOD anymore. So yeah, either that guy already bought the update, or that's Nikita's alt. He's like going to all the chats being like, "Rah, rah, rah." So that, I mean, if people could buy EOD still to get access to the co-op practice mode, that would be nice, but you can't. You can buy the co-op offline separate. It's like $10. Okay. All right, unique in-game armband. I don't really care about that. Radio electronic item, Mark of the Unheard. This is the thing that has such a change to the gameplay loop of Tarkov that I don't understand, and I am kind of shocked by why, like, I don't even know how you're gonna do that. Like, how are they even gonna do this? So you get this unique item. It goes in your special slot, so it can't be looted. It gives you a 50% discount when using cash services and raids, which means the car, which normally would cost $5,000, only costs $2,500 or whatever. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to that too, Scott. It was a saga. Okay, I was gone for like 3 days, and they decided to just implode and just kill all of the goodwill that they have ever like gathered for their game. It's a lot. So it's a lot. I don't know what it does aside from the cars. Yeah, well, maybe, I mean, does Lightkeeper like sell you stuff in raid or something? I don't know how Lightkeeper works, because I've never, I mean, there's like 4 people who've ever gotten that far. So your insured equipment returns 30% faster. Like, okay, that when stacked among the mountain of other horseshit is kind of like, it's easy to just like throw that away. Oh yeah, the BTR, right? He sells useless stuff. Okay, so BTR car discount, 50% off. Like, again, kind of like when we're looking at the big picture of things, whatever, right? Like, who cares? 1,000 rubles difference is not a lot when you're using the car. This I wanted to ask about, because it says with 6+ fence reputation, scavs won't shoot first at ranges over 60 meters away. So you have to get to 6. Do you have to get to 6+ fence reputation? Or do you start the wipe with 6+ fence reputation? Because this was not clear to me. Have to have cash on your PMC to pay for the BTR? Yeah, you have to bring cash into the raid. So you have to get there. Okay. So you start with increased fence reputation. I don't know what it is. But then once you get to 6+, scavs will not shoot at you at ranges over 60 meters away, which is not a lot. 60 meters is not very far. Rogues don't aggro. Cultists won't aggro. This is one of the things that that our friend 50 Cal over in the YouTube chat, who's sitting in the corner currently, this is one of the features that to me is pay to win. Because if you are engaged in a fight with somebody, right? Sniper scavs won't shoot at you. Those motherfuckers are always 60 meters away. What? That's the whole point. They're snipers. They can only see 60 meters? What? Okay, so if I'm here, this is me, and I'm fighting someone over here. Them. Right? Okay. And let's say there's a scav, I don't know, here? Scav? Okay. But it's within, let's say, or it's outside of their 60 meter range. So if this is over 60 meters, Like, let's say this is 60 meters. Right? This scav won't shoot at them. But it'll shoot at me. Even though it's like, if it's close to them, it'll shoot at me instead. Because they paid $250. And I didn't. It will shoot at you if you kill one scav in a raid. If you carry the radio and shoot scavs, you lose rep. Okay, so if you have the radio, the scavs won't shoot at you until you shoot at them. But if you kill a scav earlier in the raid, then they will shoot at you. Like, why even bother with this? That is so complex. Imagine, okay, so I shot a scav at Big Red, and now I'm at dorms, so the scavs will shoot at me. Because they just know that I shot at a scav already, somehow. They just know. They have, like, it's super realistic. They don't get targeted, shown the scav see someone's... If a scav is less than 60 starts shooting me, I can't kill him without losing rep. It's just very confusing. It's one of those things that it's like, why? That's what I'm saying. Like, why even bother with that feature? Because they were like, oh, people hate dying to scavs because our scav AI is like shit and they just one tap you in the face through your face shield. So let's just sell them away to not have to fight scavs, I guess? Old scav system was like that. No, that's not... What? You could kill scavs at Big Red as a scav. No, we're not talking about as a scav. We're talking about PMCs. As a PMC. They were like adding a gameplay advantage, right? Which is pay to win. That is literally the definition of that. I don't know what you're saying, Dead Ice Man. I'm sorry. Nimbus, thank you so much for the gifted subs. As always, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 gifted subs. Thank you, Nimbus, for gifting subs. I really appreciate that. I know that money is tight for everybody, and so it's hard to stay subbed all the time, so it's very kind of you to gift subs to people. Hooded Ornament also with a 56-month resub. Thank you for the 56 months. Yeah, imagine thinking this isn't pay to win. Like, it literally, your reading comprehension skills must be... I think the problem with that is, like, you know how what separates human beings from other creatures is, like, our ability to reason. If this thing happens, then this other thing will happen. I think there's some people who are like, they can't do that, you know? Like, if one thing happens, the other thing happens. They can't make that reasoning because their brain doesn't work so
Now
good.
that's more like it.
Future updates. Unique zone in the hideout. I don't know what that's going to be. I don't know if they've said. Distress signal device. So this is an item, I guess, that you can purchase. But it's only available to them, or is it like, I don't know how you get that, and it just says with future updates, so I don't know how that works. When the item is activated, it produces a bright flash, as well as a loud sound signal. Once activated, all players on your friends list that are not in the raid with you
and 7 and Burger
will
and
receive
Heart.
a notification that they can join your raid to help you. That I am trying to understand how they are, like, you guys are taking development time to make a way for people to drop into raids mid-raid rather than the, like, many other things that you could do. Everyone at a cost. Unheard Edition will get it for cheaper or a fee. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, so here's what I'm imagining. Okay, there's two scenarios I immediately thought of that are not the scenarios that this is intended for. If I were a cheater and I bought this item and I go into a raid with all the PMCs and I kill all the PMCs that I can find in the first 10 seconds of the raid, right? And then I say, ding, you guys can join the raid now. It's safe. All the PMCs are dead. It's only scavs now. So you can come in and loot and do your tasks and do whatever, because this is a safe raid now. Because we, the cheaters, have cleared out this raid for you. Congratulations. Yeah, so there's that. There's scenario 1. Yeah, just vacuum cheat, suck in all the loot, get all the LEDXs, all the graphics cards, all the valuable items from the raid, go sit in a corner, call in your friend. Give your friend all the shit that you found, because you can't trade loot that is not found in raid. But if you can call in your friends
Nice.
who are not in the raid after you have found the found in raid loot, you can drop your bag to them in the raid and not lose the gear. Because if I bring a Bitcoin into a raid, I can't drop it on the ground. Because they wanted to fight RMT.
Nice.
But now I can get all the Bitcoin and then drop them to someone else that I call into the raid. I can go sit near an extract, call them in. I don't know where they're going to spawn. I don't know how that's going to work. And then they can just drop them. RMT is real money trading. So if you paid me, sorry Nova. Let's say I'm a cheater with this account, and you pay me $100 of real money, like you PayPal me $100, right? I can go into this raid. I'll vacuum cheat, suck in all the good loot. I will go to an extract. I will sit there. I will call you in. I will give you all the good loot because you paid me $100 real life dollars, or for I don't know how much you charge for this shit, and then they can just extract. How's the what is it called? Run through gonna work? If somebody spawns in after 7 minutes in a raid, you know how scavs you never get a run through because you always spawn in several minutes after the raid has started. How does that work? Can I spawn in 7 minutes after because my friend called me in? And then I can just leave and not get a run through? Yeah, we don't know how that works yet. So I'm posing questions for the future, basically, of they're kind of rhetorical, yeah, the guide just got easier. Literally, don't even go into the raid. That's crazy. Don't even go into the raid. Your friend will call you in. They'll secure an LZ, right? They secure a spot. Go into the raid. Call you into the raid, and then you extract. And just do that for all 9 maps or something. Have I seen Nikita's new post? I don't know. He's posted a lot, and no one has stopped him for some reason. I don't know. We'll go there. 50 cal's back from the corner. Does he have something nice to say? No, you told me to build a bridge and get over it, so I told you to go to the bedroom and fuck yourself. Were you listening to what I was saying while you were in your corner for 10 minutes, or were you just seething? Do you agree that it's pay to win now, or do you see how people could think that it's pay to win? How many people can join in a raid too? There's a lot of questions around this. This is very pay to win, and it's very weird, and like
Now that's more like it.
I don't know how that's gonna work. I really don't. Oh, he's trying the beta excuse. Okay. On top of all that, this is $250. 250. They didn't. They don't even talk about the offline PvE thing in more detail. This guy. This is also the thing that people are pretty mad about. $200. Yeah, this to me is like, you have to be out of your goddamn minds. If Battlefield or Call of Duty was like, hey, we're gonna release a collector's edition. Everyone else gets TDM, like deathmatch, and I don't know, King of the Hill. I don't know the game modes that are in Call of Duty. But let's say there's 5 game modes in Call of Duty. Standard accounts will get 3 of them. And if you pay us $250, you get access to the other 2, which were in previous Call of Duty games, but now we're going to take those away and we're going to sell them back to you for $250? And all you get is the game. You get the game plus a game mode that no one else has. And you get like starting gear and stuff. $250? That's insane. Yeah, like that's I mean, how much did hang on. I want to see. What was I looking for? $250 is what I paid for the Cyberpunk 2077 Collector's Edition of the game. Which came with the book, the game, that motorcycle statue that you can't really see because it's like right there. There's a motorcycle statue. It came with a bunch of stickers. It came with like keychains and other like little memorabilia stuff. It came with an art book. It was like physical, like a lot of stuff that it came with. This guy, you literally are just like over there. Is Nikita in the room with you right now? Blink twice say it's not a DLC again if Nikita is holding a gun to your head right now. I'm actually genuinely worried about this guy's safety at this point. There's no way anyone is just sucking Nikita's dick that hard. He's just like, it's not a DLC, it's a feature, it's a unique game mode. Just like, bro, are you good? I am worried for you. Jesus Christ. I was trying to find my my order for, let's see. For like other collector's editions that I've purchased, but I don't know where they are. Anyways. So that's a lot. That's a lot of money. And here's the thing is that like, okay, so $110. So they have this version, which is the Prepare for Escape edition.
Nice.
Where you have a beta container and you get the game. that's it. You don't get offline PvE with or without progression, right? Like you can't, or sorry, you don't get co-op offline raids. Because see, there's co-op offline, and can I make this bigger? Oh hell yeah! So there's co-op offline, which with no progression, right? And then there's co-op offline with progression, and these are two different things. So EOD has this right now. Standard account doesn't get this. It's just EOD, right? This is the Unheard Edition. Yeah, if he just keeps crying, Briggs, then just ban him. I don't know how to ban people from... We get it, man. You had $250, you couldn't figure out how to put into a savings account, so you decided to give it to Tarkov for some reason. That's bad financial planning, but okay. That's your problem and not mine. So this is the without progression. Let's just say without so that it's more without progression. Thank you, Briggs. You can go find another. If you, there were a few streamers who purchased this. Go watch them. He said I was making stuff up. There were streamers. There are a few streamers who bought this. Okay, so go watch them. And you guys can all just circle jerk each other about how $250 to waste on this was a good idea. Oh, they're agreeing with you. Scott's guy is agreeing with you, saying like, yeah, the person that I am talking to spent $250 and is upset about it. I think you guys you're in agreement. Okay. So, co-op offline without progression is EOD. EOD, it no longer exists. So Nixia was saying that you can buy it for like $10 or something now. EOD or $10, I guess. And then co-op offline with progression is the thing that they are selling as a feature of the new edition and not a DLC. DLC stands for downloadable content. Downloadable content, DLC. So when I purchased the Edge of Darkness edition of the game for $150 some, I don't know how much it was after tax, but approximately that, it specifically said guaranteed access to all future DLC, and then in quotes or whatever it says season pass, right? Where is that? Free access to all subsequent DLCs. Let me open up my Twitter, because I know I had posted some screenshots and stuff there. Oh fuck, I have to log in because otherwise it shows like 7 tweets from like 12 years ago or something. It does. I hate how you have to like log into everything all the time. It's so annoying. They're recording. There are a lot of, he's done a lot of interviews where he said that they won't add microtransactions and everybody gets DLCs, etc., etc. There's a lot of receipts that they are trying to ignore the existence of, and it's insulting to our intelligence, and I'm really like very unimpressed. They really think that we're stupid, and that's the thing that is making me the most angry, I think, is how dumb they think we are. Okay, This screenshot, this is a screenshot from my email from when I purchased the Edge of Darkness edition, okay? Free access to all subsequent DLCs, season pass. It's the exact same wording as this, right? If I buy a game like Horizon, for example, Horizon Forbidden West we are playing right now, adding a new area of the map if this is the map, and then the DLC adds this. That's a DLC, right? Like, we agree that this is the game, this is the main game, and this is the DLC. Think about it as like literally a physical space, okay? This is the main area that I can run around and do tasks, and then they add this as DLC, okay? They're adding a zone of the game of Tarkov that I cannot access, even though I was promised that I would have access to a zone of the game, literally a game mode that I could use, that I could play, and they're arguing that this is a feature of the Unheard Edition. It is a game feature. It is not a DLC. And you could argue, you could try to argue that it's not a DLC, but I wholeheartedly disagree. Because this, to me, what they're adding is, to me, the definition of a DLC. You are adding a mode of the game. You are adding gameplay. And I am not allowed to access it, even though you told me when I purchased your game that I would have free access to all subsequent DLCs. And now you are promising that to people who are buying this Unheard Edition. But how? What is a DLC then? What is a DLC? And when have I received a DLC in the 4 years since I purchased your game? Or the 6, 7, 8 years since other people have purchased the game? You can link the mods can give you perms to post to a link to the logical. Or what is a season? Yeah, like, what is that? DLC, any DLC is talking about an already released game. Where? How do you define that? How do you say this game has been out? People have been playing this game since what, 2016, 2017? It's in beta, okay? They've been hiding behind this "it's in beta" argument for many years now. And for you to then also lean into that and be like, well, a DLC is only after the game's full release. What? Who decided that? Where did we all I missed the meeting where we all agreed that there can't be DLCs if the game hasn't fully released, and they've just been calling it beta. I don't agree. And regardless of that, I was guaranteed instant access to the closed beta. So if it's not a DLC, it's part of the beta that they are building, then I should still have access to it. If it is part of the game that you are still building, and I was guaranteed access to the game that you're building, even though it's in beta, then I should still have access to this. Arena is not a DLC. I think they just don't know what DLC means. Does it translate for them because
I'm Commander Shepard.
a separate game that isn't part of the main game that you're building, literally an entire other game, that's not a DLC. That's a whole other game. Oh, I'm sorry, Nova. She got so freaked out. I'm sorry, baby. Well, my legs were hurting anyways. That I don't get. Like, what? The semantics are, yeah, semantics is crazy to me. Like, that. How is Arena considered a DLC? You guys are fucking insane. Not you guys, Battlestate. I don't know. Anyways, so that, I don't get that. I really don't get it.
Shiny.
At Munition does the Tarkov term of service explains that they can freely change any of the guarantee content inside any and all of the game editions at any time they want?
I have no idea, dude. Does it? Are you asking because you have the answer, or? I don't know what the terms of service say, and I don't trust it anymore because they will change that shit to whatever is most convenient to whatever they're trying to sell us in the moment. I don't know. Okay. So that was that. Translation doesn't fly anymore. BSG has enough money and access to make sure that information is passed with less noise. Yeah, you know, I think they do need money to make sure that this, based on what they're trying, the price point that they're trying to sell this at, I don't think they have money. But I do think hiding behind it's a beta is, I'm over that. I'm really over that. And the fact that you're trying to be like changing the wording of your website in like live. Somehow link a Twitch clip from with his definition on the DLC. Maybe? I don't know how YouTube chat works in terms of linking stuff. Maybe? Okay, so then they posted this. And this to me, like I said, is either they have missed the point entirely of why people are upset, or they just don't care. And I think that they just don't care. That is I think that they don't care. Based on how they have reacted to all of their entire, like, basically 90% of their community, I don't think they care. So, and this to me, this could be me projecting, so let's take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt, okay? This feels so condescending to me, and maybe they're being genuine. But as soon as I started reading this, I was like, this sounds so condescending. You sound so annoyed that people are upset. To honor the owners of the EOD version and their indelible importance and role in the EFT universe, we plan to add the following new unique features. Like, he thinks that we're, like, complaining that I don't have a fucking unique dog tag. I don't give a shit about my dog tag. My dog tag already has my name on it. And when the fuck am I ever gonna see my dog tag? What? Unique dog tag. For what? For the people who kill me? Okay. Faster return of insured items. I don't care. Increased personal trader buying limits. Why are there personal trader... Why? You guys already were getting rid of the global limits and stuff, and now... Okay, fine, whatever. Increased basic PMC karma. Karma? I don't want PMC karma. What is that? Is that... So now we're going to be gray zone where we're like, oh, should I shoot that guy? I shouldn't shoot that guy. That guy's... Maybe he's a bearer. Maybe he's a USEC. I don't know, because we all look exactly the fucking same. Great. Okay. When it will be implemented. I hope I'm not here then. Access to unique hideout craft. Okay. Increased basic charisma skill. No! No more pay to win. Special quest line with increased pockets side as a reward. Okay, so can standard edition people not get this special quest line? So people who buy the standard account, like there's just literally no reason to buy the standard account because you wouldn't get access to this? I don't know. Ability to skip 2 daily quests per day free of charge. I don't really care. This, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Unique legacy device. Don't know what that is. What is that?
Nice.
We don't know. High priority matching for EOD owners for 6 months only. And access to the offline PvE that y'all are fucking crying about for 6 months. Yeah, I know we promised you that you were going to get free access to all subsequent DLCs when you purchase the game, but since we disagree with you on what's considered a DLC, we're still not going to give it to you, but we will give it to you for 6 months just to get you guys to stop whining. Temporary access to PvE will be provided as soon as we will reinforce server infrastructure of that particular game mode. Reinforce the live servers for the PvP that everyone I am begging you, dude. I am having server issues. I am getting disconnected from raids. We can't load our hideout first, otherwise we can't load into a raid. It takes me 10 fucking minutes to get into a raid. Reinforce the server infrastructure of all of that stuff instead of this fucking PvP. Like, okay. We use totally different servers for that. Great. This insults me. And also, high priority matching? Are you telling me that you guys can't figure out how to make the matching better for everyone? So you want us to pay for priority matching, but only for 6 months. You only get it for 6 months. And what's going to happen after 6 months? Well, for the low fee of $10 per month, you can have high priority matching. No, I'm not saying it didn't exist before. I was making the point that they're guaranteeing this for 6 months only until they want to. Yeah, no, I'm not saying I didn't think high priority matching already existed. I think that they did definitely like flag certain accounts to have better. I don't think I had like fast priority matching, but when servers are having issues, I think to save like face, it makes sense for people streaming the game to like 20,000 people to be able to get into raids. But this to me screams in 6 months. We are allotting ourselves 6 months to develop a subscription-based system so that other people can pay for priority matching. That is what that says to me. And the same thing with this. Pay us X dollars per month and you can get priority matching and access to offline PvE if you don't buy our $250 scam bait edition. In a perfect world, I would say there shouldn't be priority. I don't think there should be priority matching. I do understand, and I am biased, I do understand from a developer perspective, like if you try to think about it from a developer perspective, let's say when you have the day of the wipe, right? You've got Landmark streaming to 20,000 people. You want Landmark to be able to get into raids and not be sitting there dealing with server issues. That to me, like I can see why priority matching could exist. Like there is space for that from a marketing perspective, from a developer perspective, but the rest of the time, I don't think people should be getting high priority matching. That's crazy. Pirate Software clip is good, but no different than what everybody else is saying. Okay. Well, thank you for watching it for me so that I don't have to if it's not. Open to abuses, they have the potential to control streamer loot. I don't know if I don't know.
Now that's more like
I think at launch of games and on like wipe days, that kind of thing, it makes sense to me. But this to me is just a setup for a subscription model, which I am not a fan of when it comes to accessing game modes that we were promised when we purchased the game, and also for priority matching, which I don't really agree with fundamentally. a subscription model like a battle pass or something, like a season pass, which, based on your own words, I wouldn't have to pay for because, then you said I was going to have that. But probably they'll be like, well, it's a battle pass. It's not a season pass. You bought the season pass, not the battle pass, So I could see them doing something like that. And I have ideas for stuff like that I think would be cool and not pay to win and not bullshit. But I don't think that that's what they're going to do. And I think these two things being a paid thing in the game, I really am not a fan of. It's a seasonal battle pass. It's not a season pass. Streamers are advertising it. Yeah, that's why I agree with it for unique scenarios or when they're having like special events or something. That kind of stuff kind of makes sense to me more than, but on a daily basis, 2 months into the wipe, a month into the wipe, a week into the wipe, I don't think people should be getting high priority matching. And I definitely don't think people should be able to, or should have to pay for it. Okay, so let me catch up on the alerts. Silo Soft, thank you for the sub. Scott's Guy, thanks for the sub. Alejo, thank you for the 100-month resub. 100, yeah, thank you. Ariel, thank you for the 97-month resub. Nimbus, thank you again for gifting another sub to Hovering Sombrero and also 2 other people. Thank you. Starcraft Boy, thank you for those bits. Mark, thanks for the 56 months. Mewhist, thank you for subbing. And Gotcha Back, thanks for the 51-month resub. Weebles, thanks for the 58 months. Welcome back. Okay. So, let me over here, I'm going to open up the chat because you guys are mentioning some things that I have not seen. And so I'm going to open chat so that I can open your links over here. Because someone said they changed the blog post from 2022. Zyke? Can we get that blog post? We have a bot that deletes links because I don't want people to get scammed by people typing in the chat, like sending any links. Oh, it's Logical. Okay, I'll just go to his Twitter then. Logical Solutions. Oh, yeah. You can post it if you want, yeah. Okay, so it's permit. Got it. Thank you. And then I can just open it over here. Yeah, so we talked about this a little bit. They removed the word unique. While Landmark was looking at the website, right? Oh, my camera's big. This is the live website here where it says escapefromtarkov.com/support/knowledge. This one, you can't see it in the screenshot, but this is the web archive version of the page. Or one or the other. It's backwards, I think. So it used to say unique secure container 3x3 cells. They changed it to secure container. And they took out the word unique, which I mentioned earlier. I don't really care if they get the same secure container. That's not like that big of a deal to me. But changing it while people are looking at it to be like, oh, fuck, they're figuring out our plan. is like, that to me is like, come on. Like, you thought nobody would notice that you're changing stuff? Like, I don't know. So there's that. And then what else? So we talked about that thing. Monetize cosmetics. And then the rest of this isn't really about Tarkov stuff, so. So we talked a little bit about this. So this is the PvE co-op mode. You don't have, your account doesn't get reset with wipes. I don't know what kind of tasks you'll have, and also you'll have to have a separate stash, right? So I haven't seen people who, there was a new Reddit post today. Oh no. Oh no, they posted today too? Stop posting! Oh, you fucking idiots. Okay, escape from Tarkov. Breaking news. Beep, 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 beep. That was a day. Oh, update on current situation.
Nice.
Oh no. Meow. Oh, you're so cute. Hi. I looked over. She's got both her paws on the arm of my chair. She's just like, "Hello." You're so cute. You're so cute and tiny, but I know you're begging also. So, oops. All right, let's look at this together. This is, how do I close this like sidebar thing? Can I? You're pushing my chair. Hi. She's literally standing on like on the arm of my chair and pushing it away. Okay. So Train Vendor is Nikita's like account. Let me clarify the situation in a little more detail regarding owners of the EOD version and access to the cooperative mode, and also other issues. What's happening? I'm gonna back my chair up so you guys can see what this cat is doing, hopefully. You can see the arm of my chair. Okay. First of all, PvE game mode, this is not DLC. DLC, in our understanding, is the major additions to the game, including various functionality and content, like a offline PvE mode, you mean? That are released after the official release of the game as a themed DLC pack. Scav Life DLC, for example, which will add a lot of new mechanics and content for Scav gameplay and leveling. Alright. She's not gonna do it now because she knows you're looking. Yeah, I already looked at the... Oh, no, wait. There was another post. You're right. Well, we looked at this one. Where was the other one that was like... Oh, that's an ad. Wasn't there another one that was like really fucking weird? Oh, that was like, it was like an interview or something? I don't remember. Okay, we'll get to that later, but let's focus on this one. Otherwise, we're just gonna get distracted. Okay, so this is the argument that other people were making where it's like, well, the game isn't live yet. It's not patch 1.0, so, you know, which I fundamentally disagree with you that a game mode that you were adding to the game is not DLC.
BG3 run with buds?
Hello. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, please. Yes. I wanted to restart a new character. I'm down. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 56 months. Also, Lupo, my best bud. I'm so glad that we got to hang out. Belgian PvP, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the armory. Have some hamburgers. Yeah, I saw the interview. Let's talk about that interview, yeah. Play a bard. Bards are sick. I'm gonna play a fucking Githyanki person so I get the extra attack every fucking round. I hate those bitches. Hi. Hi. You're so cute. So, sorry, I've been getting distracted. Where are we?
Nice.
This specific functionality of the PvE mode is necessarily located entirely on a separate network infrastructure because essentially you play on our servers only in closed mode. At this stage, it's not possible to launch all players who are EOD holders. Right now, we simply do not have the required amount of resources for this. We observe your dissatisfaction and have decided that the functionality of the PvE mode will be available for free to all owners of the EOD version at the release of the game. So at like 1.0 is what they're saying. Right now we don't have the resources. Okay, I get it. I get you guys don't have the resources. I get it. No, she's gonna try on the desk now. You have the opportunity to test this mode by purchasing the Unheard Edition of the game or upgrade to this version. We have decided to give a 50% discount when upgrading to the Unheard Edition from the EOD version. Okay, so right now, the upgrade from EOD to the Unheard Edition was about $100 without tax. I think it was like approximately $100. So they're like, well, we'll give it to you for 50% off. baby. We plan to send one free Left Behind Edition key to everyone who is already upgraded to Unheard Edition at the old price from the EOD version. What? No, come on. So if you've already upgraded, they're gonna give you another version of the game. Why do I want that? Nova, come on. Come on. Another copy. They're gonna give me another copy of the game so I can give it to someone else, I guess. Giving them a $50 code to compensate for 50% off. Okay. Those who upgraded to Unheard, you get like a small version of it, yeah. Okay. Special items for the Unheard version. We plan to make restrictive or balancing changes for these items. Man, I'm struggling to talk. So I assume he's talking about the call in your friends thing and the
Now that's more like it.
I don't know, the other stuff. How is a new game mode not major content, so therefore a DLC? Said it was a feature of the Unheard Edition, but now you're selling access to it. This makes it a game feature. Why was co-op offline a purchasable game mode given free for EOD, yet essentially offline co-op but with progression is considered a unique game mode when it bears such an immense new layer to this game? Is that not a major addition to the game? Yeah, Nimbus is just chilling and just adding and just gifting subs. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. And Arkeen, thank you for subbing and welcome to the Armory. Have some hamburgers. Thank you. This is like, that's what I'm saying, where I'm like, how is this not DLC? Some people bought the game like 7 years ago. They haven't seen a DLC or anything. And I get that like the game needs still, you haven't done your like, you know, level 1 or like patch 1.0 or whatever the full release of the game is. But how many years do you expect people to wait, I guess? I don't know. DLC comes in various forms, ranging from in-game content like new characters, levels, modes, weapons, to cosmetic additions like outfits and skins. Right, like DLC is a very broad term. It's a very broad term, and I think them arguing that a DLC is, their consideration of a DLC is just not, they just don't consider this a DLC, which clearly most people are not agreeing with. No, I didn't see that. We'll talk about that in a second. Okay, so why didn't you learn anything from Arena? We don't have enough servers. Is the exact same excuse you use then. Do you not think things like Arena or the offline mode would be popular? Why can we not run the PvE servers peer-to-peer? Yes, this will still require server space, but it's a tiny fraction of the power needed to run full game servers. Good question. Why is there not a way for people to self-host PvE-only servers if you don't want to do P2P? We plan to send one left for... Okay, this is different. So yeah, like why can't I host my own server? Like if I want to host a Minecraft server and I'm like, DB, can we do a Minecraft server? We plan to send one free Left Behind Edition key to everyone, but selling third-party game copies is against your TOS. That isn't compensation. If they've already bought Unheard of, then they don't need a second copy of the game. Why can't they have a partial refund? Because they're like, we want your money. It's easier for us to just give you a key. And we need to keep the $50 that you already gave us because you're a fucking sucker. Are you able to share any more details about the item that lets you emergency summon friends into raids in PvP? This can be abused. If you wipe all but one squad, they can load their friends back in. Cheaters can abuse this to clear lobbies, calling people to collect loot, blah, blah. Stream sniping is the other one we didn't think about. Remember, sometimes we go into a raid, somebody shoots off a flare in the first, like, 10 seconds, and I'm like, why would you do that if it's not a red flare to call in a plane? And my theory is that they are checking. It's like a way that people check for whether or not they're in a streamer's raid. Some people will throw
Now
grenades
that's more
off
like it.
spawn. But you could just, yeah, the white flare, it has no fucking use anyways. So they just shoot off a white flare and they're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm in the streamer's raid. If you have you and like a few friends that are for some reason little shitbags and you're like, I want to stream snipe some big streamer, you guys all like, you have people load into raids or whatever, and then you just call in your friends and you're like, I found the raid that the streamer is in. Sorry, I'm really struggling to talk right now. And then you call in your friends. You just call in your friends and you have a 5-man and you watch the streamer's stream and you just go to them. Great. And also, I don't know how this is going to work because it takes 10 minutes to load into a raid anyways. So, I mean, how long is it going to take me? And also, where am I going to spawn in? Am I just going to appear in the middle of a field like we do already? What if you're fighting somebody and there's just like a person spawns in right next to you? I don't know how you're going to get into the lobby. Like, what if you just spawn in right in front of someone and then they just, before you know how sometimes your character model loads before you do? What if you just spawn in, you're already dead because somebody saw your bodies spawning in and they just shot you because you spawned in like the middle of a open area where after the raid has already started? How many people can do that? Can I load into a raid as a 5-man and then each person can call in more friends and then we could run around as like a group of 10? Like, what are the limits on this? There's a lot of question marks. It's like extremely, I don't get it. And then it's just gonna fucking crash the servers because there's gonna be too many PMCs and your servers are already shit. So I really don't get it. No, this is for PvP. This is for PvP. The point of this is for people to spawn into PvP raids. Okay, they're insane. Yep. Yeah. No, this is for PvP. When is full release expected to be? Yeah. Could be 6 months, could be 6 years. We're on, what, 0.14? He said it in the interview. Okay, can somebody link the interview in the Twitch chat, and then I'll look at that as well. Because I saw you saying that in the YouTube chat that I should look at the interview. I didn't read that. I glanced over it, but I didn't read the full thing, so we can look at that too. Yeah, a roadmap would be great. A roadmap would really be great if they could say... Okay, thank you, Carrie. I will open that here, and we will read that as well. The interview is astonishing. Oh boy, I can't wait. I only glanced at it. I didn't read the whole thing, so we'll look at it. A roadmap would be really great. If they could say, our plan for full release is in a year, or in 3 years, or I don't know. Because right now, we're all just kind of along for the ride, and they just keep adding stuff that we didn't even think would exist. I don't know, what is full release at this point? What are you considering full release to be? Second post too. I don't know what you mean by second post, because there was a post that we already talked about, so. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why these are related in here. Who knows? So that's, man, I don't know. That I don't know how to. Okay, so then cheaters are targeting the Unheard Edition buyers. I went on a specific website to see what the cheaters were saying. They all stand with us, some of which are actually going to hunt Unhinged Edition and make them regret buying it. So, like, this is funny to me, but also if you're a person who relies on people playing Tarkov and selling cheating services to people who play Tarkov, then I only see this. I don't see this as cheaters being like, we're Robin Hood. I see them as like, we need people to continue playing Tarkov so that we can sell them RMT stuff, right? Like, they're not our friends. Cheaters are still pieces of shit. I don't care if you target the Unheard Edition people. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck you do if it's still cheating. Cheaters have also found a way to get into offline raids. Wait, what? The offline PvE raids? Cheaters log into PvE sessions. Okay, but so here's it is the stash has to be separate, right? I haven't seen even what this looks like. So there's a separate I assume there's a separate stash because there's no wipes, right? So how long before cheaters figure out how to get the loot from one stash to the other? I would not put it past them. It's a separate character. Okay. There's no saying what they can hack into. Yeah. You don't think they can what? Move the loot from one stash to another? Yeah, you don't think they can.
N7.
But I wouldn't have thought they could just vacuum loot all the gear into their bodies, but they can. The guy hasn't offered any proof, just claiming he can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen that, so I'm just reading what you guys are saying in chat. I don't know. If they're arguing DLCs mean after release, does this mean they release everything before release and say, well, we said DLCs only? Yeah, it's the fact that they are, like, pulling the rug out from underneath us and, like, this, like, bait and switch strategy that they're obviously going for, and trying to be like,
Nice.
that's not what we meant when we said what we said. I don't, the thing about all of this that has happened is that I do not trust them at all anymore with my money, right? Like, I don't trust that if I pay them something and they say I'm going to get something, that I'm actually going to get the thing that I paid for, because they have shown me that I don't. And they have doubled, tripled, quadrupled down on it, being like, you don't get what you paid for, because we don't think that that's what the thing meant that you thought that it meant. Like, they're literally gaslighting us. Yeah. They're gaslighting us to be like, no, that's not what that means. How ridiculous. How could you think that that's what DLC meant? That's not what it meant. We were saying DLC, like, for after the game. We didn't mean it. Okay, well then, why didn't you put that in the thing? When I bought the game, why didn't it say free access to all DLCs after the game full releases? Because it's been 7 years and you're just trying to find ways to make money and you're finding bad ways. What do I think this does long term? Okay, so I'm going to add your question to my list of stuff that I wanted to talk about. And we'll get back to that because I want to read this interview. They're finding the absolute worst ways, bro. Like, what the fuck? You guys are crazy. Okay, so I don't understand. I tried to zoom in, but I can't zoom into these pictures. How do I make the pictures bigger? I guess if I do that. Nope, that is... What the fuck? Open image in new tab. Reddit, I fucking hate you. What is going on? Inspect. Open link in new tab. It still opens it in the Reddit tab? What the fuck? How do I open just the picture? Twitter sucks now. Twitch sucks now. Reddit sucks now. Everything's bad. Tarkov is ass. Everything is just... Literally every website, everything that I have loved in my life has become terrible. I miss the old internet. Download the image. Save image. WebP downloads. Let's see if that works. 1 second. Just so I can make it bigger so you guys can see it. What the fuck? Ooh, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out about how annoying this is. Okay, let me close some of these tabs. WebP annoys me. But I have a, let's see, an add-on where it'll, where is it? Oh, maybe I don't. Sorry, I don't normally use Firefox and stuff on this computer because this is my gaming computer and I don't like using, I don't want to log into stuff and all that sort of thing. And so sometimes my tools that I normally would use are not here. Okay. Got it. I had to download the extension and then we can okay. But where did you go? Maybe I have to restart my browser. Interview. Copy. What's up, Hitstreak? How are you doing? We're talking about Tarkov stuff. It's really a mess. It's really, really a mess. Okay, so what if I... The problem is I can't open this in, like, a tab on its own. It's so annoying. I don't know how to get the extension to work if I can't open the image in its own tab because Reddit, like, fucks it up. You're so annoying. Why are you so annoying, dude? Why is Reddit so shit now? They just want you to, like, stay on the website as much as possible. Okay, maybe I can find it if I do a different strategy. I have a different strategy. I will solve this. Oops. We could screenshot it, but I want the actual images so we can hopefully see them at higher quality. Fuck, and then it opens it. If I click it to open it, it opens it in not old Reddit anymore. There we go. Okay. This one, and that opens in new Reddit too. So what if I open this link in a new tab? Nope, it still opens it in that fucking lightbox, dude. Holy shit, why is this so annoying? Jesus Christ. This is the most aggravated I've ever been trying to find, like, just trying to download a picture from a website. This is crazy. If I do it on this computer, maybe it'll work. No, it won't, because it's just Reddit with its fucking garbage. Yeah, I guess you could unban that person. I don't know why they said that. They followed 7 years ago and they've been typing normally up till this point. I just don't know why you would say that, like, out of the blue like that and then... Oh, because someone else said okie dokie. I haven't watched Fallout. Yeah, you quoted a TV show. Right. Yeah, we can unban you. It just... It seemed very out of pocket, so I think the mods were like, what the fuck? Someone brought it up right above you, but I I didn't see that, and I would not have made that connection because I haven't watched Fallout yet. So, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying. Yeah, it's like redirecting to this gallery thing, and it's making it really hard for me to zoom in on it, which is what I'm trying to do. And I wish that they had not uploaded this to Reddit because this becomes a fucking nightmare. And they're all WebP images. I guess I could download them and then convert them. Maybe that's the way we do it. Save image. Fuck. Because it's being like super weird. No, we can't zoom is the issue. It really bugs out when I try to zoom in. So that's the other issue that we're having. I'm going to try downloading the images as WebPs and then zoom in, and then convert them. There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Convert WebP to PNG. Okay, select file. Done. Convert. Well, the problem with doing a print screen is that the pictures are all really long. Uh-oh, what was the first one? They all have weird names. Okay, so the second one is P download, and then this one, and then this one. Okay, I think we have done it. that took a lot of work. Oh, fucking it downloaded them in like a time. This is the most annoying thing I've ever experienced. Holy fuck, it downloaded them and they're so tiny. Guys, the issue is that the images are so long that I can't like screenshot them because I can't zoom in either because it's this weird, it's just a whole thing. Oh my god. Interview with Nikita. Holy fuck. Yeah, that lightbox thing is pissing me off so bad. When I did the, like, download WebP, it downloaded, like, a tiny version of it, too. Okay, well, I'm just gonna screenshot it, and then... I think this is working. Oh, wait, Rat... Hang on. Rat may have solved my frustration, because I can't figure out how the fuck this thing is working. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, we made it. Thanks, Rat. All my strategies that I normally would use were not working. That was Windows magnification. I didn't know Windows would do that. Stoker, thanks for the 6-month resub. Haunted King, thanks for the 67. Kavars, thanks for this 13-month resub. And Nimbus, thank you for the 2 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Okay. The interview. I have not read this. I kind of glanced at it. So this is, I haven't had time to like think about this or anything because this is my first time reading it. So I don't know what who's Emmy other than Captain Fluke from R6. Emissary. So an interview from earlier today with an emissary or suggestion, make statement knowing that admitting a mistake was made is hard. Answer, mistake, this is not mistake. Okay, so this is Nikita, right? A group of them. Okay, so a group of people have said, make a statement admitting that this was a mistake, right? And Nikita says, it's not a mistake. Why isn't it a mistake? It's time to start preparing for the release. Okay. Was it not time these past 7 years? It's time to understand who are the true believers. Oh. What? Believing in what? What are we believing in? No one forcing to do anything. It's your choice to just bail it, don't buy it, etc. Okay, but you're introducing mechanics which will impact the PvP of the game, and some of these are pay-to-win strategies, which I am pretty, fundamentally against. And as a person who purchased at the time, most expensive version of the game, I don't really want the game to have pay-to-win things that you are offering to people who pay you $250. Okay. I mean, and yeah, sure, no one's forcing you to buy it. But the disagreement that I'm having, first of all, is that I was promised. Yeah, we already talked about EOD being pay to win. I get it. We've already talked about that. The problem is that I was promised access to DLCs, and now you're gaslighting me about what DLCs mean, and you're adding a bunch of pay-to-win features. And then when people were upset about it, you said, hey, don't worry, we'll just add more pay-to-win features for EOD people. When the main problem is, I don't want pay-to-win in Tarkov. I don't want it at all, for anyone. For me or anybody else. Okay, it's totally understandable that any company wants to have more revenue. Yes. Wouldn't it be better to release a support pack while being honest with the community? We are honest with the community. We're not forcing anyone. You're not honest with the community. You told us we were going to get something, and then you changed the definition of what the thing is that we thought we were buying. And then you were actively censoring your own pages to remove the promises that you made after you had already made them. Because you realized that you were caught in a lie. That is the opposite of honesty. You are not being honest. There's some kind of money issue for EFT. Everything is fine. There is no financial trouble in Bossing Say. Everything is fine. Don't worry. We actually don't even need your money. It's just, we threw a random number out there. 250 seemed like a nice round number. Don't worry about it. Finance is good. Economy good. Russia good. Everything's good. Everything's good. What? Everything's fine. Okay, so you have enough money, so you don't need more money. Hey, tiny cat. You're gonna start stepping on my chair again? Do you plan on addressing the community again? Your post on Reddit unfortunately wasn't received well by the majority of the community. They still feel like they're waiting for the right response. They wanting to be as they want and feel. What? They wanting to be as they want and feel. Comment from Nikita. Important part, we cannot give PV to everyone. Too expensive and technically hard. Oh. Hi, Tiny. Hi, baby. Are there other solutions being contemplated? No. Well then, what's all the other stuff that you announced today? You weren't... They were like, yeah, we saw and heard all of your frustrations and all of the things that people said, but we're not thinking about it. We don't care. Okay, great. No, we don't give a shit about what you think. Excellent. That's really good to hear. Thank you very much. Is there any plan to back out or try to put water on that fire, aside from the EOD features mentioned on Reddit? No. We'll continue working hard on preparing updates for everyone. No more harsh changes. No more harsh changes! Are you sure about that? Are you quite sure about that? It's an important moment in the history of EFT, but I feel that it's what needed. I believe. No more harsh changes, but they still haven't fully ironed out some of the things that are promised in the Unheard Edition. So there will be more changes. It's my cat begging for treats. Okay. Will the new items that come with Unheard Edition be only PvE or PvP too? This is where he answers. PvP and PvP, as well as new EOD item, which will be both, I guess. Can we get a bit more info on how the most controversial features will work, namely summoning teammates? Any limitations to prevent abuse? Scabs not shooting with players with high karma, will those only be for PvE or are they still being worked on? It's being worked on. And Friend Summoner will be available to get for other editions too. Available to purchase is what they're saying. Can we get a choice between Hideout Dog and Cat or Cat only? Cat is in the plans! Yes! Hideout Cat. That I'm actually excited about. You said something I actually liked. Nice job. Yeah, this does not answer the question. You're right. Like, we're saying, are there any limitations to prevent abuse? And they say, we're working on stuff. But they don't say what it is. They just say, we're working on it. You got one thing right. Cat in the plan, dog later. Hell yeah. Friend summon feature will be like an expansion. No, it will be an obtainable item. So it's like something you have to find in raid or purchase or something like that. Comes off as very arrogant. Yeah, I think part of it is the way Nikita speaks, but I also think some of his answers are pretty... The fact that it says that they're like, are you contemplating any other solutions? Like, this to me, this one right here is like, are you considering making any concessions since the majority of your community is clearly quite outraged about your behavior and the things that you are promising and the things that you're trying to sell, etc., etc. The fact that your answer to that is just a flat no. That's not a translation thing. That is... that is not a translation issue. That is you saying, no, we don't give a shit. We don't care. Nah. It's a cool mechanic for PvP too. One of the most discussed subject regarding the whole situation is the removal of the DLC line for the EOD on the website. What? That's all. Wait. Why was their question, one of the most discussed subjects regarding the whole situation is the removal of the DLC line for EOD on the website? And he just says, what? And then they go to another question? Why did they not... Who is this? Who's interviewing him? Why would you... He just said, what? Oh, what? And then they just skipped over it? There's no follow-up? I don't understand that. There is a follow-up? Okay, so it's later. It's just weird that right here there's a question and not an answer, and then that's it. Since we're all under multiple NDAs, well, apparently not, because you just fucking posted this conversation. More insight communications, patch notes ahead of release, material to prep our communities for future updates. We'll think of something. Emissary armband. What about us and our unique gear? Fuck off. God damn it. I'm gonna be honest. I think those being at PvP is a bad idea. Yeah, it's gonna make RMT through the roof. Or stream sniping. I don't think so. Nah. What about how cheaters can abuse this? They won't. It's fine. We'll think about it and we'll plan ahead. Next question. What? I don't think so. I don't have words for that. Is there a chance that community representatives and long-time emissaries get involved in a discussion if an announcement, package, or special item would be seen in a good way from the community? This is like more like A/B testing, right? Like, can you, if you're gonna add a major feature to the game, maybe you should like present it to a small group of people to see what their reaction is, to then, you know, gauge the how the community feels about it before you add it. He says, we'll use this more next time. Wait, next time? What do you mean next time? You already said that there's not going to be any, no more harsh changes, right? Where did he say that? No more harsh changes. But next time we'll talk to you guys about it. Okay. Gamma container is supposed to be gone after EOD, and he plans to change something. It's possible. What the fuck is this? This interview is like, hey, is the sun in the sky? Probably. When the sun goes on the other side, or when the Earth rotates around the sun or rotates and then points away from the sun, is it night? What? Can I play the game if I turn it on? We'll think about it. Like, it's so weird. Yeah, it's like a conversation with a magic 8-ball. Any plans to change something?
Any
It's
true
in
believers
the
in chat?
future.
Mod check.
The fuck? Okay. Omicron container. Yeah, so that's what I was saying, is they should add like different named containers, and they could have avoided some of that. What is the official stance on... So this is single-player Tarkov. This is the modded version of Tarkov, right? Clean is streaming it, apparently. And he says, let them be for now, bro. He's coming, man. He's coming for you. Let them be for now. We're figuring out how to ban Clean without, without too much community outrage. They're working on how to delete his item from the game. Regarding the DLC line, when you check out the prep order page, the season pass line for EOD has been removed, but can be found using Internet Archive. We didn't remove that. What? Somebody did. It was the cheaters. Those dang cheaters, they hacked into our website and removed one line of text that described a thing that we suddenly aren't selling to you guys, even though, or aren't giving to you guys, even though we said it was going to. It was weird. They just did it. It was my little brother. He got on my PC, started using my PC without me when I wasn't home, and he just deleted that for some reason. Didn't do anything else. We don't know why. It was very weird, huh? We didn't remove that. That was somebody else. Fucking Clara. It's always Clara. I hate this interview so much, because if this were me and I was like, why did you remove this line from the thing? And he said, we didn't remove that. I would say that. I would be like, who did then? This frustrates me so much that it's like I feel like they had like 20 people and they were like, you get to submit one question. And then all his answers are just like, no, yes, we didn't. Like, yeah, it's definitely not like the fuck. I understand that PvE can't be given to everyone due to technical limitations. At the same time, EOD users feel like they should have this permanently, since it's new. And the promise was that EOD players would get additional content. Any chance to reconsider make PvE features for EOD permanent? Did you read above? We will provide it for at least 6 months later. For at least 6 months. But not permanently. The whole question, their question was, why is PvE, offline whatever, not permanent? Because you said that you would sell it. You sold it to us. You already sold it to us. We already paid for it. And then he's like, can you read? You're going to get it for 6 months. No, permanently. Where is your listening comprehension? Your reading comprehension fucking sucks. They literally asked, why is it not permanent? Permanently, not temporarily. Any chance of lowering the price of TUEs? I think supposed to be the Unheard Edition. Thinking about it. So that's the 50% thing that we just read about a bit ago. If EOD owners do not get PvE, are there still in fact things planned that will go to EOD DLCs, for example? Of course, every DLC later will go with EOD. We don't agree what a DLC is, but we promise you'll get all the DLCs that we're going to make. We're going to make lots of DLCs once the game actually releases, whenever that is. We don't know. That could be 12 years from now, or it could be never, because who knows if this game will ever get a full release. And when we have those DLCs, you know, later you'll get them. We promise. We said that you would, of course. OFC, man, of course. Of course you get the DLCs later. Not this one, because this one isn't a DLC. But you get the next one. Not this one. But all the other ones. All the other ones that we're definitely going to make. Will there be future editions like PvE that don't go to EOD but go to the newest version? Not planned. Not planned! But maybe. It's not in the plan right now, but we're thinking about it. Will EOD continue to be the flagship of all versions of the game looking forward? Unheard is just another signature thing. EOD is still important. EOD doesn't even fucking I can't even buy EOD. What do you mean it's okay. Can we have the option in settings to change our display name for purple green to EOD version? Many of us are targeted for harassment. I mean, okay, that's like a whole separate thing. That seems fine. Whatever. Okay. Been talking to some PT players. I don't know what PT players. Maybe the single player Tarkov? Or I don't know what PT is. Those who have the part-time players. Okay, so or playtest? Ooh, we don't know. So those who have the EOD version are disappointed with all this. In the Discords that I have and in which I publish the news, there was always someone playing Tarkov. These Discords are completely empty. The small PT streamers, so maybe part-time playtest, who knows? Probably part-time. I feel like in context, it makes more sense to say part-time. Always 2 or 3 streaming the game. No one streaming Tarkov. This was a bomb in the community. In relation to Nikita's post on Reddit, players who have EOD don't want to have priority over others center a mesh. They think that this is like throwing sand in the eyes of the community, trying to solve the problem after it's done. Many of them say the new version for 40 or 6 to 60 would be different. Single player Tarkov, many of them watched him play it. Many of them are watching. Let them change the side. What the fuck does that mean? Change what side? I don't understand this answer to all of this. Let them change? Let who change? What side? He's like saying, let them go to single player Tarkov, or it's a loyalty answer. He doesn't care what we do. Let them change the side. Either let them go to single player Tarkov or let them fall in line with this edition of the game and something. Let them eat cake is basically that answer. Yeah. That is basically I don't care what they think. I am the most confident right now as ever. Stay strong. Reaching out to discuss the pricing of PvE content. Wouldn't introducing more accessible options mitigate this barrier, prevent new players from seeking alternatives like SBT? Regarding all of his fucking answers, dude. We'll think about it, maybe, possibly in the future. Not planned yet. Is it possible that in the future the PvE mode will be sold as an independent upgrade? So he said it's possible, but after release. But then so Nixie was saying you can buy it. Can you buy it now as a separate thing? Or is it like after release, you'll be able to buy it separately? Regional pricing, can't tell. We don't know how to do regional pricing, so you just got to pay the same price as everybody else, even though its currencies are different everywhere. What? I am perplexed by that. Arena Land esports roadmap went. Esports? Bro, if I turn on Twitch and there's fucking Blast Premier Series Tarkov Arena before Escape from Tarkov full releases, this arena is a fucking dogshit waste of your time. Why did you use money and resources developing Arena, which no one fucking wanted, and then call it a DLC, release it as not part of the game that everyone was already playing? It's not a DLC, because you're not downloading it as part of Escape from Tarkov. It's a separate fucking game. And then add an actual DLC and say, no, that's not a DLC, just kidding. Give us the actual DLC. Why did... And now people are asking for esports fucking Tarkov Arena? Why? Why would you want esports for that? It doesn't even work as like a ranked anything. Like it's just I don't get it. This interview, like I understand that it was leaked. This was not a marketing thing that they sent out. Someone leaked this. But these answers are this. I think those being in PvP is a bad idea. Being able to call in friends is a bad idea. Scavs not shooting at you over 60 meters. Not a good idea for PvP, right? The call in friends thing, I can see quite easily how that'll be abused. And the fact that his answer is just like, I don't think so. Why don't you think so? Have you not thought about it and that's why you don't think that? Is that that is why you don't? Like you just haven't thought about it? I don't understand. I don't understand how like you can't. I read the thing about being able to call people into the raid, and my immediate thought was how cheaters will abuse this exact thing. And he's just like, no, I don't think so. It took me 0.2 seconds to be like, cheaters will abuse that by killing everyone in the lobby and then calling in their little cheaty buddy friends. That was the first thing I thought. And stream snipers. I didn't think, oh, cool, I can call my friends back in after they've died. Because that's not the Tarkov that I know. So yeah, how do you limit that? The problem is that if you make it a limitation that it's almost impossible to get, then the only people who will get it will be cheaters. That's the issue. The harder you make it to get for regular human beings, the harder you make a thing to achieve, the cheaters will be the ones who get it because the game isn't hard for them because they don't play by the same rules that everyone plays by. They're just going to exploit it.
Nice.
Sue.
Sue. Suh. Lexi, thank you for the 91-month resub. Hello, thank you so much for the 91 months. Rusty Bucket, thanks for the 2-month resub. And Unit, thanks for the 54-month resub. Thank you. So, someone said that they addressed this thing where they deleted this later in the interview. They did not. They addressed the fact that, they addressed, like, the fact that they don't agree with what a DLC is, but they didn't, this is a flat-out lie. This is literally just a complete 100% lie. The only excuse here is that if he didn't know that they removed it. Like if he just for some reason like wasn't, I don't know. Like if someone did it without his knowledge, you know, because like I understand there's more than one person that works at Battlestate, you know. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Scott's guy, I don't know what you tried. That looks like a. That's a. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's a picture probably or something. It's okay. I just don't know what that was. Okay, so we talked about. Let's see. We talked about the PvE co-op mode. We talked about this thing that you're calling people in. Yeah, see, if you're an actual PR person and someone says that this has been deleted, good PR, if you're supposed to be the face of a company, which, hey, you are. If I didn't, I would, you know, you would have to say something that's like, I wasn't aware that was removed. I'll look into that later. Or I don't know, like I'm not the person who works on that, and if it was removed, then perhaps it was removed in error, etc., etc. Instead of just saying we didn't, when you did, and like we can see that you did because we're not stupid. This to me is like, you guys, if I just say that we didn't, then that's crazy to me that you're just like, we didn't remove it. We didn't remove it. You guys are wrong. Yeah, so and then we talked about this, right? So,
Nice.
questions.
Merlismerk and Burger.
What do you think this does long term? I don't know. Oh, hang on. This is a very long question that you got timed out for, because we need to figure out how to make the bot not time people out for long messages. If you had the opportunity to sit down with a group of 5 or 10,000 hour type Tarkov gamers with best interests in mind, with a notion you would make a plan and actually execute it, what do you think the roadmap should be over the next 6 months to handle the additional funding they clearly need to get to release, as well as fix the situation we sit within since Thursday? Who would be in that brain trust, and how would you make a plan? That is a very big question. They reduced the max allowed characters. Okay, if you want to turn it off, then you can. So, who would you put in a brain trust, and how would you make a plan? That is a very, 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 very big question. There's a lot. I can already think of like a lot of things to that I think would be pretty tough for me to give you like a really succinct answer. But we could talk about it a little bit. So, what do I think this does long term? I have already seen people uninstalling the game. Actual content creators whose content is mainly around Tarkov have said, you know, I'm not going to play Tarkov anymore. I'm going to try to play other things. And thanks, TB. I'm going to, like, my content is no longer going to be solely focused on Tarkov, which is a huge and scary thing. I wish them all the best of luck. I hope that they find all the success in that they can in every game that they play, and I hope that they have fun. I don't think that this necessarily kills Tarkov, because I know people are pissed. Here's my kind of thinking is, yeah, that is very dangerous. Here's my kind of thinking is that this game is still not fully released. I am not giving them any more money. I have paid for EOD. I will not be upgrading to this bullshit version. As they continue to add features that make the game even worse, which is what they are apparently insisting upon doing, that will probably drive me and other people away from the game. If I play the game now, I am only a drain on their server resources. So part of me thinks that completely boycotting the game is, hang on, I'm going to copy and paste some of your comments here so that I can like kind of address them. As I'm like talking. I think that I don't think it kills Tarkov. If people want to boycott it, fine. But like I said, I already gave them my money. I'm not going to get my money back. And I had this conversation with somebody on Twitter where I was like, I'm not saying that what I paid for the game is not a good value. I have put a lot of hours into this game. I've made a lot of content off of Tarkov. You guys have watched me play Tarkov. I've gotten subs off of it. I'm not saying that it's not worth what I paid to play it. I will not give them more money because I do not trust that they will actually provide to me what they said they were going to when I paid for it. And that is part of the reason that I am as mad as I am. Because I think that you saying PvE mode that we have added to this game is not a DLC. I think that is complete and utter bullshit. And I think that you are just trying to use sneaky semantic language to get around it. Choose to stop using their products, spending my time elsewhere. I think that we for sure, I'm going to play Horizon. We have Horizon to finish. It sounds like we might be starting a Baldur's Gate playthrough with Lupo, which I will absolutely love to do. The thing for me is that I can play other games, and thankfully, bless all of you who are here all the time, I do have that freedom to play other games and to go kind of do more variety stuff, and I can hopefully still be partially successful with that. However, I don't think that we should shit on people who are going to continue to play the game. And I would hope that if I decided in the future that I wanted to play Tarkov, but not give them more of my money, that people wouldn't be like, oh, you're contributing to this. As you've seen, I've been very public about my frustrations. But yeah, there are some people who they only have 10, 15 viewers, and those 10, 15 viewers want to see Tarkov. And when they try to play something else, they might not have those 10 to 15 viewers, and that sucks. That's really hard. And so I don't want to be like, no one should play this game ever, I already paid them. They already have my money. I'm not going to give you any more money. I didn't buy the clothing options. I didn't buy the stash upgrade. I'm not going to buy this $250 piece of shit. I disagree heavily with you adding PvE mechanics. I think you're being really shitty in the way that you're treating your community. I think this whole oh, they're not true believers is really fucking weird behavior. Oh yeah, there's a plate for over here for my breakfast. That's what she's smelling. No, it's not for you. No. 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 You can lay up there, but you can't eat the food. So I don't think this kills Tarkov. I think honestly, maybe for some people who are smaller streamers, this is their opportunity. Because if there's some people that have 100 viewers, and they're a primarily Tarkov content creator, I think now would be the moment for them to stop playing Tarkov, because their viewers probably are also pissed about this, and they will then choose to continue. They'll be like, yeah, I'll watch you play something else because I'm also mad about Tarkov. So I want to support you not playing Tarkov because I am also angry about what's happening. So maybe this is this is the moment where, yeah, if you're going to do it, now's the time. Like Lupo's playing he's playing Hades, I've been working on Horizon. I started playing that before all of this happened, and I'm gonna continue playing. So maybe now is people's moment to like kind of make a change. I don't know. For this, I really don't know. I think me picking people is like, I don't know. Who would you pick? Probably, you know, Pestling, Landmark, Clean, Lupo. But I don't know. I think there should be a big. I think who I would put in a group to give plans. Yeah, Sacriel. It would be. I would try and find a mix of people who play this game nonstop, who have a lot of experience with the game, people who play it on a more casual level. I don't know. There's a lot of people, and I think a group of 10 people or so is too small. I would say you would need, you know, a big group of people to get a wide, like cast a wide net to get the best information. Yeah, there's the single player Tarkov thing that I know I don't understand how that works really. He did address that, or he mentioned it in the interview. Single player Tarkov is basically like a modded version of Tarkov. You like copy the files from Tarkov or something, and then you could play it offline or whatever, and they have like all sorts of mods and shit, which I don't, maybe there's like a trailer or something we could watch. This video is from this year. Let's see if
Nice.
there's like AI that have different like actually interesting AI.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, no! Oh my god! Under the false impression my friends would play it with me and help me learn things. Fuck them. I'm doing this myself. I know I've criticized the game many times, but I'm a sucker for extraction type games that make me think and offer me to discover this mod. Since I lack the actual fundamental skills and time to play the legitimate game, this mod serves as the perfect quote-unquote training mode while granting you XP and allowing you to keep everything you find. It's just like a practice raid, only everything counts towards your score and you can complete quests as well and level up. Now, I obviously need to stress this because of Battlestate Games' strict policy on modding or altering their properties, including their games. This video may or may not be a good idea to upload, but it's so strange for me to experience it firsthand. Never in my life would I think a game like Tarkov would be available for quote-unquote offline play.
No cheating, training mode. Okay, so I want to see.
You a warning if you're a hardcore fan of the base game and are even slightly curious to try this out. I personally consider this a much more improved offline raid mode for the main game. You're not attached to any online handles besides a private server that's hosted within the mod.
It's like a radar.
Itself. I can't describe it perfectly,
okay, so radar
but I
mod.
can tell you that it has helped overall experience. And as I stated earlier, it is anything but easy. There are plenty of intense moments still, and it took me a whole day of getting used to it. But it feels so natural and fun to play as compared to the main game, basically because it's everything I wanted. A genuine fair challenge and less like a punishment. And as vast as Tarkov is, it only makes sense to visit as many of the available maps as possible. Being a customs main, I was uncomfortable going to the other famous places.
I just want to see more of like how the game actually works, like he's just talking about.
But here, you'd be lucky if you find an extract that doesn't require you to donate blood. The hermetic bunker doors are a common exfil for PMCs.
Because I wanted to see more of the
you have to go next to these chest piece marked buildings.
I want to see more of like how single player Tarkov works, and not what he is doing. Single player Tarkov mods. Oh, there's a landmark video. Cleans VOD from like yesterday. Nova, come on.
I'm pretty sure you get banned for doing single player Tarkov, so you're...
That's the thing is that like I think it's supposed to like you get banned for it, right? He's talking about the mods, but he's not actually playing it. Cleans VOD from yesterday. Okay. Twitch.
every now and again.
Okay, videos. He's streaming it right now. Yeah, so that's the thing is that like Battlestate can and has banned people for playing single player Tarkov. And so that's the kind of like hesitation that people have is like we don't know, you know, what is the I don't know. I don't like am I going to get banned if I play it? I don't know. And so his answer was let them be for now, which is like we probably will ban them. They told Clean they wouldn't DMCA him, didn't say anything about banning his Tarkov account. Yeah.
Good thing a headshot on bro. His armor kind of know how to make their game and blah blah blah. It's like, dude, these.
Okay, but I don't like see like what are the mods? Because this just looks like regular. This just looks like Tarkov.
Like it goes from like you can't see shit on the textures to being able to see the brick textures. Like that's pretty significant, and also being able to spot people in a very high risk type of game, right?
Is he talking about the lighting? Maybe
use your eyes reliably to spot people. Of course, you should be able to hide. There should be dark areas, and there should be things that, like hard to see. But there's so much natural light coming into this area. There's no reason why it shouldn't be easier to see inside. Visual clarity is insane.
Visual clarity, okay. Oh, okay, so those are the raiders, it looks like, right?
Oh, those are fucking juicer PMCs.
Yeah, Lupo was telling me that they actually have, like, strategies. Like, they feel like they actually strategize and, like...
That's a scav. You might be helping me.
Yeah,
Bitch. He's probably one of the Giga Chat AI, dude. Those guys just W key you.
He does ADS really
There's
fast.
another one. I don't know where this other scav went. I want to get that gun.
You have to get special permission to stream it as
yeah,
well, or
he's
action can be taken if not gotten first.
Holy shit, this guy. This is the most geared guy I've ever killed in this. These loadouts are insane. Oh, he's not happy about me fucking schwacking his boy, dude. Oh, where's your extra mags? What the f? You didn't just
What was that? That, like, extra ADS he just did?
bang over here. Why does he not have any more magazines? I think that's Bird Eye shooting me.
Yeah, he, like, zoomed in. That's why I was like, what? See, but they don't sit there.
Here.
That's the thing. Raiders, when they shoot at you, sometimes they just sit. I see him run up, he shoots, and then he repositions. Smart. They're like smart AI. And you can bait them with nades. This is Bird Eye shooting at him. But not one-tapping him. That's weird.
Bangs and keep the propies.
They actually have like good loot
Ammo
and
for
stuff
right
too.
now, so. Oh, these guys are still down there.
Dude, these scopes look crazy. What the fuck? That was crazy looking.
Yeah, shield the Tarkov. Nicole, incredibly.
What the fuck?
Back. That was crazy.
Huh.
Yeah, Bird Eye Night and Big Pipe. Damn.
Okay, well. FOV mod. Okay. I wonder if I get in trouble for showing trailers for single. Oh well. Manual chambering. Okay. Weapon modding overhaul. I didn't see what was different. Wait, what? Multi-caliber weapons. They switched out the barrel so that it would be a 5.56 instead of what I forget the other one there was, but food and drink overhaul. Medical overhaul. See, like this, I don't see differences here. That's just like different stuff. Realistic tourniquets. Is it just the animation, I guess? Oh, so it's like slowing the bleeding but not fixing it. Gear blocks healing. Combat stances. What the fuck? Bot stances. So just like AI of various gear levels, I guess. Okay, so bot loadouts actually will have like night vision because of it being night. Better loadouts, which makes, I mean, that makes sense. They actually look like better boss loadouts too.
Nice.
Welcome back.
Watch him zoom in. Watch the actual variable zoom instead of just one or the other. And you can mount and brace? Bro, look how little his scope moves. Oh my god, he's not doing that thing where he's like... Bro, what the fuck? Is there a... I just wanted to see if there was a stamina indicator. A bayonet? Hell yeah, I can stab people with my Mosin? Fuck yeah. Stab. Stab, stab. Mr. Stabby. Oh, I stabbed him right in the face. Bro, what? Knockdown system. Oh, so you shoot them in the legs, they actually fall down. Instead of running around on their broken fucking legs, they actually fall over? Because you shoot their knees out? Face shield blocks ADS. Just make sure he's dead. The lighting is so much different too. You can still aim even if your gun's folded stock, okay. Scabs just, yeah, when you shoot scabs in the legs and they just sprint like a mile away. Oh shit. That is upsetting. Tack sprint. Oh, fuck yeah, tack sprint, dude. Realistic recoil overhaul. Holy fuck. Oh my god, he actually can aim his gun. What the fuck? I've never seen single player Tarkov before. I am all the more upset now that I have seen it. That's upsetting to me. So that was featuring realism mod, FOV fix, and variable optics, waypoints. I don't know if I saw that. Realistic NVGs, better graphics, or just different graphics. The scope and red dot sight overhaul, the different stances. I am I don't know what to say about that. It's like things that knocking people down with leg shots is like that actually makes sense. Those features might be difficult to make in a multiplayer configuration. Which features? Variable optics, improved lighting and graphics, different night vision goggles, shooting someone in the legs makes them fall down. I don't think any of those things are difficult to make in a multiplayer. Mounting and bracing, literally none of that is difficult to make in a multiplayer configuration. Leg knockdown would piss people off. I mean, yeah, but it is more realistic. Yeah, tack sprinting. I think the thing that frustrates me having seen that is that Battlestate has chosen to prioritize other things for Escape from Tarkov. And I think that their vision for Escape from Tarkov is not in alignment with my vision of Escape from Tarkov. And I am not the developer of the game. So I get that it's just my opinion and I'm one person who plays this game. But there are a lot of features in this that we just watched that I would consider rather basic things. You have a sniper rifle that has the bipod, but the bipod is non-functional. So make the bipod functional instead of making arena. Instead of making a way to call in friends. I don't want that. You could make the lighting better. You could. Why don't you? They did it. They did it for free. So why can't Battlestate Games, the developers of the actual game, accomplish this? Why is it beyond your capability? The answer is it's not beyond your capability. It's that you don't prioritize it. You are prioritizing other things.
Nice.
And that is your choice. It
Hope
is
you
your
had a
choice
great
what you are
trip,
going to
and hope the
prioritize.
Tarkov news haven't bummed you out too much.
You're choosing what you're prioritizing, and I get that. But the things that you are prioritizing are not in alignment with the people who are the main players and consumers of your game. Therefore, you will lose the players and the main consumers of your game. We, as the players of the game, speaking for myself and maybe some others, I think would much rather you prioritize things like actual quality of life features that will make the game play and feel better. And I think that it feels like you are prioritizing more arena, which in my opinion is DOA. You're worried about adding, Lightkeeper, which 1% of the players will access. You're worried about adding this Unheard Edition with its like call in your friends system, which no one wants. And I mean, when I say no one, obviously I mean like 90% of people, or at least from the reactions that I have been seeing. That is not, like, you're adding things that people aren't asking for and not adding the things that people are asking for. And so I think that when you have dug your own grave and filled it with dirt over your head and insisted that other people are just, they're not true believers, they're not true supporters, they're not on our side, they're on the other side. I mean, I don't think that you're going to have any room to complain or be upset when people, like, when we have said, hey, could you add these quality of life features? And they have said, instead, we're going to do all this other stuff. Then, I mean, you made your choice. What are people asking for? What do you mean, what are people asking for? You've watched my stream before. You've heard me ask 1,000 things. Hi, Tiny. That mouse is in your way, huh? You've watched me play Tarkov. You know what people are asking for. Yeah, that's not Nikita's vision, or I don't know if it's just Nikita himself or if it's other people. So I don't want to pin all the blame on him specifically. He is the person answering a lot of these questions, and therefore it does make sense for people to be frustrated with him specifically. But I also don't think that it's a one-man army. He's not the only one that works on this game. So I don't know if it's just him specifically, or if it's just them as a collective have decided that that's what they want for Tarkov. I don't know. Okay, so one of the other things someone commented, I completely agree that EOD players should get PvE for free. Pay-to-win aspects are too much, but what about the new players and non-EOD players? They still have to pay $250 just for Gamma, which I only care about. I still don't think that both EOD players and new players should get the new edition. Wait, you don't think EOD players... Oh, like, you don't think people should buy it? Yeah, so we were looking at the versions of the game before. There are, so when you go to purchase the game, there are 4 editions that you can buy. And those 4 editions are now the Unheard Edition, which is the one that we were talking about. That's the $250 one. There's also this version, which you get the 3x2 beta container, right? That's $110. The Left Behind edition, which is $82, alpha container 2x2, and then the standard edition, which also has the alpha container, but it's the smallest one for $50. So yeah, I mean, the only way to get Gamma now is to pay $250. Because you can't get it through quests, right? You get Epsilon, which is like a 2x4, which is 8 slots, but the 3x3 is the 9 slot container. So the only way to get that, to my knowledge, is to have already purchased EOD or to spend $250. Nikita said 2 months ago, offline PvE with progression wasn't possible. Yes, that is one of the other things. He said it's not possible. So yeah, I mean, that's it. That's all you get. You have to pay the $250, and you can get all the other stuff, sure, but that's the only way to get Gamma now. Besides the obvious PR disaster, Tarkov doesn't suddenly suck. There were even changes with inertia before the patch, so if you play games from EA and worse companies, why treat BSG differently? I'm not really sure. I guess now I don't have the context of what you were saying. Oh, so like you're saying that, EA has microtransactions, so like I'm not sure what I guess maybe I'm not understanding. But the whole point is that I paid $140 for a version of the game which was supposed to contain X, Y, and Z things, and then they took one of those things away, and now they're saying that they never promised to give it to us anyways, because they're disagreeing with what a DLC is. So yeah, I mean, all game devs in general, they have different versions of their games that have different things. They have collector's editions, they have unique skins and cosmetics and stuff. Those are, like, the cosmetics are not the thing that people are upset about. But yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, Tarkov doesn't suddenly suck. Correct. Tarkov right now doesn't suddenly suck. It already has a wealth of issues, right? The audio's fucked, the lighting's fucked, the cheaters are fucked, there's so many things that are broken in Tarkov. Okay. But, like, it's still a very unique game. It has a very unique concept. It has a unique gameplay loop that a lot of us found very enjoyable. There's a reason why we have put many, 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 many hours into this game. Despite how frustrating it is, despite how broken it is, despite the cheaters, we have continued to play your game because we like it so much. But you are adding pay-to-win features that have no place in Tarkov. You are adding things that no one asked for, that no one likes, and that we have been very vocal about.
Nice.
And you are insisting on adding them despite the fact that everyone has said they fucking hate it. And your answer to all of that is just, who cares about them? They'll change sides. If they're not a true believer, they're not a true supporter, then fuck them. And if they want to join our side, then great. I'm shocked at how they have been so condescending and just their flagrant disregard for the community's feedback. This has been the most universally hated decision I think they have ever made. Ever. I've only been here for 5 years, 4 years, and I know the game's been out for more years before that. In my time in the Tarkov community, I have not seen this much outrage about any of their changes at all. And the fact that they have decided to just completely stick to it tells me that they do not care. They don't care that we are unhappy. They just don't care. Yeah, like I paid you $150 for a beta of a half-broken game that doesn't have a proper anti-cheat. I paid you twice what I would pay for a AAA title of a full release game. I paid two and a half times what I would pay for any other game. Because I was told I would get additional DLC in the future. I was told I would get all the DLCs. That's what I was promised. And now you're going back on that promise, and you don't care that I'm upset. There was no reason for them to even remove EOD. What was the point of removing it? Now you can't even get EOD anymore. You have to upgrade to the max one, which is $250. For a beta, it's still beta. You still don't have a proper anti-cheat. You don't have even a system. You guys haven't even built a system where I get my shit back when someone kills me and they were cheating. I don't even get my stuff back. You have the data, but instead of making that system, you're doing this. I don't want to get called into mid-raid when my friends are raiding. I don't want that. I want when I die to cheaters. I understand that multiplayer games have cheaters. I understand that getting rid of all the cheaters is very difficult. What I don't understand is why you haven't built a system to return my loot to me after I have died to a cheater, because you have that data. You have the data. When that person gets banned, you could put a system in place to return my shit to me. But you haven't. It's still, and I don't understand. There's so many things that you could be doing instead of what you are doing. And all you're doing is just digging a grave. And everyone is saying, hey, you're digging a grave. You're going down, you've already passed 6 feet. You're verging on 10 feet down there. Stop digging. And they're like, nope. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. We don't care. You're not true believers. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what they're doing. Rearranging the deck chairs on the Titanic. They got a bucket of water, bucket in the engine room. Surely they can bail out all the water, right? I mean, like Gray Zone Warfare, we played when it was, they had like a week-long alpha test thing. I played that. That game that's like 2017 Tarkov, I think. Like, it is very basic right now. I saw a lot of my friends got really into that. I didn't really think it was as great as, like, people were like, man, I played like 90 hours in 1 week, and I'm like, holy fuck, I was done with it after like 4 hours. The releases Monday. Gray Zone Warfare releases Monday? What? No. That game is not even done. Yeah, I don't. It's mostly PvE, and the release date releases on Monday. Oh, that's the announcement of an announcement, right? Okay, so okay, so the release date, releasing the release date. It's just that it's like I don't like playing games that are that broken, and it's pretty broken. I didn't like the PvP even, or the fighting, like even fighting the bots. The bots are fucking stupid. They just like, they eat bullets and then they just like, were like stepping back and forth. I don't know. That was like a whole other discussion. So I'm not very impressed by that yet. I think that, yeah, like they have a lot of plans, and I think that the potential is definitely there, but I don't want to play it for many hours right now as it is. I will definitely continue to keep an eye on it, you know, in the future, but I'm not like, yeah, like it was an alpha. Like it's just an alpha, you know, it's Tarkov. Tarkov's just a beta. And then, I mean, there was the Cycle, which died. There was Marauders, which I never really liked. The problem is that most of the alternatives to Tarkov are extremely broken, or only in alpha at the moment, or, you know, something. There's always, like, there is no alternative to Tarkov that exists currently, which is, like, as the Hunt's not broken. Yeah, so Hunt Showdown, I think, just has, like, a weird vibe that I don't really like. Let's look at a trailer for it. DMZ, what is DMZ? DMZ. That's the, what is it? What is it called? Oh, it's like an actual, oh, but this is a VR game. Call of Duty DMZ was, the problem is that every time people are like, oh, this is gonna kill Tarkov, and it's like, this isn't even close to anything resembling Tarkov even. This is not even, like, this isn't even a similar type of game. There's sunsetting DMZ. Yeah, so like that's not even relevant to this discussion. And then I don't know what else. But every time they're like, there's this new version of this game, which is, there's a game that's gonna compete with Tarkov, they're always trash. And so I don't understand, like, I don't know. There's not like a good alternative that actually is like high quality, you know? Okay, so this is Hunt Showdown.
Quite difficult. Today we're playing solo Hunt Showdown versus trios. My friend Tommy said that this is really fun and a bit of a challenge, and I thought today we'd jump in and give it a shot. Drop a like
Marathon
below
might be
if you want to see more
canceled.
Hunt
Wait,
and
Marathon
Exterior.
might
Now,
be
I've got two
canceled?
super weapons here.
What do you mean
The Spark
canceled?
Silencer and the 1895 Silence Revolver.
See, this vibe to me is, this is not like a, oh god, what the fuck?
Play a bit stealthy and try and plink some people, and also watch out for those guys, the hives, because they're horrible. If they set their swarm on you, you get
the
bored of
UI
it and you
is
get absolutely
weird.
wrecked.
It's like, the thing is, it's like it's supposed to be, they call it an extraction, like survival horror thing, and I don't like,
I think the first clue
I don't
is
like
just
that.
in here. No major baddies on
yeah,
it
see
either.
this?
Let's investigate. It is one boss too, so
Nah,
someone's near.
I don't want that.
Dead guy. Oh, I see someone.
This doesn't feel like a competitive FPS game to me. This feels like I've got a shotgun and some like old-timey fucking rags and shit, and I don't like, I like military
That's the cool thing
style.
about the sparks. Okay, someone else just fired a shot at me.
Yeah, it's just not my style. It's really not.
One of that guy's
The mechanics are the
teammates, I
best
imagine.
that you've seen.
They
I mean,
moving
that's
in.
fine, but the core of the game, which is the style of it,
There's another squad here.
I don't like it.
I didn't expect
I don't
that.
like the vibe. I
thought it
don't
was just that one
like the
squad.
horror elements. I don't like the
Multiple teams here fighting then.
iron sights on all of
they're
the,
on the
yeah,
other side
I
of the
want
wall.
full auto M4s. I like the
Right there.
MP7s,
I've been very quiet.
you know, all that stuff is my,
but he
that's,
knows that I'm
that
here
is my
because-
vibe. This is not my vibe.
Come on, peek again. Hit me again.
And it's also like, this is as dark as Tarkov. What the fuck? I
down.
can't see shit.
I don't know if there's another one though.
The
only has one, I
aesthetic.
think.
Yeah, I don't like the aesthetic of it at all.
I'm gonna burn the body just in case.
Burn the body just in case. What the fuck? What
Why
do you
did I
mean?
just get a... Oh, his mate's trying to res him.
Oh shit.
I think his mate was
Old-timey
just
Left 4 Dead with
trying to
extractions.
revive him.
What is this thing that he's doing?
I mean,
Oh, he's like
barely
placing barbed
visible.
wire traps or something.
Yeah, there's two there, isn't there?
See, that's like all well and good. I don't like it. I just don't like any of it. I'm sorry. I just don't like it. Burning prevents revives. Okay. Trip mine. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's just not my vibe. People have recommended that to me a lot, and yeah, the theme of it is just not my thing. Which is why I really liked, Tarkov, but that's the big issue right now, is that I feel like there are a lot of devs who are trying to compete with Tarkov in like, in their own way. But I don't feel like anyone has been successful. I don't feel like anyone has really achieved an actual competitor to where my cat is, so I don't want to roll over her. That is okay. Or they've all been like really low budget. Yeah, which probably feeds into their arrogance. They feel like they can get away with it because what are we gonna do? Stop playing Tarkov? Pfft, ridiculous, But Taco Bell. Hi. Hello. I need to feed the cat. It's almost 1 o'clock. I didn't realize, man, I've been talking for so long. Landmark's playing Siege right now. That's why we were saying earlier, now is the moment, I think, for people who want to get away from playing Tarkov. Now is the time. Because... Hi. Hi, baby. She just grabbed my arm. I'm curious to see what happens with clean streaming SPT, because they said, they're fine for now. Which sounds very threatening. Hi, baby.
Nice.
Hi. Oh, you're just so hungry. She's so hungry. So we were talking. You guys said that Bungie might shelve Marathon. Okay, I have to feed my cat because Fromage is not here. Nikita said he could, but couldn't tell people how to get it. Oh, so nobody go to Google and okay. If Clean doesn't tell people how to get it, then no one will figure it out. I mean, I think people should be allowed to stream it. That's fine for me, whatever. It's just funny to me that it's like you can do that, but don't tell anybody. Definitely don't Google SPT or how to install it or anything. Pajama Matt, thanks for the 58 months. Wait, am I gonna get banned because I said that you could just Google it? Because that's technically me telling you how to download it. Pajama Matt, thanks for the 58 months. Fishka, thanks for the 68-month resub. Misfits Bra, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Armory. Ghost, thanks for the 75 months. Rob Rocky, thanks for the 70-month resub. Black Mamba, thank you for the 85-month resub. Hiren, thanks for the 8 months, or 8 years, sorry. 8 years. You're as old as, your sub is as old as Charlie Lupo, I think. Baroness, thanks for the 102-month resub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 102 months. If there's a time to get banned, it's right now. Dude, I would be such a martyr if I got banned. If any streamer would be, if you got banned from Tarkov
Nice.
right now,
Bam and Hammer.
that would be, the most martyrdom thing ever. That's so funny. Yeah, the interview is weird. I love that somebody said that it was like talking to a magic 8-ball, because that is what it felt like. That was very bizarre. Would I be upset if I got banned? I don't know. I think for me to get banned, I would have to care, and I just don't really feel like I care. Magic 8-ball answers. Let's try it. Hang on. Wait. I want to see if I can find a Magic 8-ball. Original Magic 8-ball. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, baby. She's so hungry, chat. Oh, no. She's starving to death. My poor kitty cat's starving. Okay, will EOD owners get access to PvE permanently as promised? Yes! Hey, we did it! We fixed it. Wait, try it again. We had to get it multiple times in a row. As I see it, that does sound very similar to what Nikita was saying. Save! Hooray! One more? Yes, definitely! We saved Tarkov, chat. We did it.
Nice.
Without a doubt! Okay. Nice. What else should... Wait, what do we ask it? Will BSG implement better anti-cheat? What? Don't count on it! Okay, I'm gonna go feed my cat. Sorry, that was an ad playing, I think. But that was really great music timing. There's an ad playing somewhere that we can't see. I love it. It said, don't count on it. Okay, I'm just gonna go feed my cat. I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. She's gonna probably slit my throat with her tiny little claws if I don't feed her soon. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong one. Hello. I have survived. Well, I muted the tab so nothing would, there wouldn't be any more, audio. Okay, The can opener's back. Hey, I'm a real human with actual thoughts and feelings. How dare you? I don't know what else there is for us to talk about. I think we've kind of covered everything. I wanted to look at what you guys are saying about Bungie and Marathon. I know they had layoffs. Has there been any news about this game specifically? Thoughts about the Tarkov DLC controversy. Okay, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, and that's like 90% of what we talked about, so... They changed the director. There's no news that it's been, like, canceled. Okay, so it's just like a... It's just that people are anxious about its future because of things happening at Bungie overall, right? Yeah, we've been talking about it for like 2.5, 3 hours, so, how badly the last expansion of Destiny 2 has been. It was pushed back into 2025. So I went to an event where, actually, maybe I don't remember if I was allowed to say that. I played it, but I'm not gonna tell you what it was like, but we did like give feedback and stuff like that. I don't think that was like gonna be ready for, you know, this year, based on a lot of the feedback that we were giving, and probably, and just like the game itself didn't seem like it was like ready, you know. Beautiful Light. No, that one, I went somewhere and maybe we played something. I don't remember if they said we could or not. But, well, it's too late now. It's not like me saying that I played it gives anything away. This is the Steam trailer for Beautiful Light. I've heard of this, but I haven't actually watched the trailer for it, so we'll watch it.
A final symphony. A requiem.
This is scary. What the fuck?
An anthem of heroes.
They look exactly the same.
When the daylight pierced through the branches, we understood.
What a cool scorpion. What'd he do
We were
wrong?
standing before
Ew, what the fuck?
God.
It's like horror Tarkov? Tarkov's already horror. Stop adding horror to everything. It doesn't make it better just inherently. It does look like the trailer for Death Stranding, yeah. I don't get it. What is the gameplay, actually? I guess this is like the cinematic trailer. We'll watch more after.
And here you are.
Okay, Control. Got it. Control vibes.
On the edge of the Creator. Listening to the echoes of a written story.
It has very Kojima vibes.
See.
That looked like Mark Zuckerberg. His face shape looked like Mark Zuckerberg. I don't know why.
The world will collapse.
2025?
And
What the
while
fuck?
you
That's next
stand
year.
In the midst of nothingness, searching for light. In
Oh,
the
okay, so instead of
darkness,
scavs, there's like monsters.
grasping the truth in the final reckoning.
My eyes.
We were caught in the Rubicon's flow. Behind the high ramparts, where it cannot see us, we recite our final words.
Phoenix? Uh-oh, I was just there.
Motherland,
I didn't do it.
bless your children who are about to die.
Bless your children who are about to die.
Beyond my sword. And
I mean, this
behind
looks
my
cool.
shield,
I want to watch more like gameplay stuff, but the
because
trailer's
against
cool.
all odds, I will triumph.
Yeah, really, I'm sorry if you live in Phoenix or Geneva, but I got bad news. they did a playtest. Yeah, well, so we'll watch more videos after this. This is just the trailer. But it's cool. It's a cool trailer. I don't understand what the fuck's going on. It just looks like if Kojima made Escape from Tarkov to me at this point. Even the music sounds like Kojima. The trailer was very cool. That was a really cool trailer. I would watch a movie like that. These are all screenshots, so let's find an actual beautiful light gameplay. 10 minutes of gameplay. New PvP horror. Okay. This video is from Enfant Terrible on YouTube. I hope it's in English.
Turn heads.
This is an ad. Hang on. Okay. Oh, this is actual gameplay. Okay, so FPS, good. I mean... I just hate that everything has to have a horror... like... style. But... this looks very similar to Tarkov in terms of the actual guns, like the gunplay and stuff. This dude's checking his fucking email. It's like, hang on, I gotta post on Instagram real quick. I guess this is probably like a task thing. Like completing a task. He's hacking. He's hacking into the mainframe. Okay, so we're at the bottom of Dome. How to delete... how to kill monsters. Wow, you can sprint for so long. What the fuck? He's still sprinting! Arena! Oh, we found it. Tarkov Arena. There you go. There is less zapping, yeah. Oh, fuck. Is this the extract? Oh, yeah. Cool. Okay. D2. Yeah, there's no UI and stuff, so that's why I'm kind of skipping through the video to see, because I don't... oh, they're going into a new zone. Oh, cool. That's really loud. Okay, so I don't know if that's another player, or if that's like a human player, I mean, or if that's supposed to be like... oh, what the fuck? Because I want to see, like, the looting and stuff, you know? This looks stressful as hell. Yeah, well, so is Tarkov. I'm shooting at somebody, hang on. I can actually see them when I'm shooting! That was impressive. You could actually see people when you were shooting. Remember in Tarkov when you shoot at people and the muzzle flash just makes it impossible to see anything? This looks like factory. I'm not a big fan of the like jump shoot spin thing. Yeah, it's a little bit too much Call of Duty for me. But I could forgive it if it's not Tarkov, you know. Oh, you're dead. This looks like customs. Every one of their maps for some reason looks like someplace on customs. Like this looks like the warehouse with the little cut through gate where power button is and everything. That's funny. There are monsters, and some of the monsters are controlled by players. Okay. So the monsters are like the scabs, basically, like like AI. I like he's got a cloak. Why are you aiming at the back of your friend? He's just aiming right at him. The thing is, we haven't seen any UI, and we haven't seen like Like, how do the menus look and stuff, you know? That's what I'm curious about. But I also want to see some of the, like, the combat. But see, like, look at this. Look at this thing that we're in, right? There's one light over here, and maybe there's another light somewhere behind us. But look how bright these corners are. Now compare that to being indoors on interchange in a mall with lights on, and it's like you can't see anything. It's in pre-alpha, yeah. So the thing is that I think if we really want to find a competitor to Tarkov, it's gonna take a few years. It's not like nobody's ready. Nobody's ready for it. Tarkov shooting itself in the foot this past week is a really big opportunity for other people making extraction shooters, but nobody's prepared for it is the issue. Yeah, because this is all just like in the actual. Oh, this is when you're controlling one of the monsters. Yeah, I mean it's gonna take time. Oh, I can climb the tree. What the fuck? They were pioneers of the extraction shooter. The trend is catching slowly. What the fuck? That's cool. And also terrifying. I don't... Like, what are you doing, though? Like, what are you fighting people? Like, he's just jumping around in the trees. This is a weird video. Okay, let's find, different, maybe there's another one that'll show us more, in terms of the actual, like, you know, UI, like, healing and stuff like that. Here's one from, yeah, you said somebody said Drewski in chat. Drewski, there's a video here from him. Oh, so those are the monsters. Hang on.
Okay, I'm at the chain link fence now of that technical access. Walking inside.
We're on you. Oh shit, I have zombies on me.
Right behind you.
Thanks.
More. You got him.
Gotcha. Okay. Jenny.
Why doesn't he aim?
Went down. Oh, he came back up.
What the fuck? Hello?
Okay, going in.
YouTube?
Flashlight.
You actually able to fall from there?
No, the player controlled anomaly can sneak through those.
Oh,
he's
shit.
the really
This looks like Lethal Company.
loud banging sound we heard, I think, above
Lethal
us.
Company, but you have a gun.
At least I heard it. You'll sometimes hear him in the vents above you. It's a
That's
loud,
great.
like you can't ignore it sound.
This looks exactly like Lethal Company. What the
Yep.
fuck? That's so
There he is.
funny.
There he is. He may
Got
be
really
above
dark
us.
behind us.
He may be above us right now.
See, but like, that's the issue with me with this type of game, and like with games like this, is that
See how
they're
there's
more
vents
like
everywhere?
I just really I prefer the aesthetic of like a military,
Crap, this is
like
sketchy.
more realistic style, and this is the lighting
Let's
is
go
really
lights
cool
off for
though.
now. See if we can sneak left along this.
Do you have night visions?
The light is pretty dope. But like I don't like fighting monsters. Like I like the fact that I have like human enemies and stuff. I don't know.
My bad.
The like the horror aesthetic is just not my.
Need red?
Okay, following.
It's just not really my vibe.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
I'm getting like 100 frames right now on max settings.
That's why I like Hell Let Loose. You know, it's
Yeah,
like
I said
a
I'm
World
getting
War
like 100 frames
II
on max settings.
thing.
On res quality 50 or
70.
Beta on May 8th. Oh, I saw what is it that has a beta on May 8th? I'm gonna click your link. I saw somebody talking about that. Oh yeah, Arena. So this is the one that they were. I don't know why Battlestate just decided to give them free publicity. That's the other thing if you guys missed it. I don't understand what the fuck. Like, who is running their Twitter? Wait, what? Why do I have to log in again? I was already logged in. The fuck? I was already logged in. No. Starbuck, thank you for the raid. Hello and welcome. Oh. Oh, because I closed it. Bummer. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? So, yeah, they, this, I am shocked about, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Arena Breakout Infinite tweeted, taking in all homeless shooter looter. With a big wave goodbye to Tarkov today, we're here to welcome you to Kimona. If this video gets 5,000 retweets, 10,000 more test slots will be added to our servers. And Battlestate retweeted it. This is their main account. They retweeted it and said, have a nice 20-minute adventure in the blatant plagiarist game. In and out. They retweeted it. 20 minutes and is still 10 times as long as they last against cheaters in your game. You're doing great. This isn't the parody account. I love Nixia's response. Ruining your public image for dummies. Piss off entire player base in less than 24 hours. Like, address backlash? No. Petty tweet another game? Hell yeah. Why is this not deleted? Like, what the fuck? Why is this deleted? You guys, they just don't give a shit. They really just don't care. That's what I'm saying. They just don't care. Man. I'm so confused by this. Okay, so let's look at Arena Breakout because, hey, it's another video game and I might be interested in it because I am not going to play Tarkov anymore, probably until they fix their fucking shit. Which they won't because they don't care. So, can't fix it if they don't care. More fun. Get in, grab loot. Hey, live, laugh, loot.
Brutal. To the Merce here, your life is worth less than the loot you carry.
That is true. I do like loot more than my life. This does look very much like Tarkov. But the problem is that it looks like Tarkov because Tarkov uses like, I mean, what? They're... Oh. Surprise, motherfucker. You guys had 7 years to make your game good, okay? Survive and get the hell out of there. It's not their fault if you guys couldn't do more with the time that you had and the goodwill that you had, and then you just fucking put all that goodwill in the blender and you don't care. So, hey. That you get what you fucking deserve, you know? That's this does look a lot like Tarkov. I can see why they, as, you know, being little salty bitches, are gonna be like, oh, you're copycatting us. But it's like, okay, I mean, your guys' assets and all the guns are literally ripped from real life anyways. Not like ripped, but you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna put a real thing in a game and someone else is gonna put a real thing in their game, then that's what happens. Like, that is what happens. The gun modding screen looks like blatant copying. I mean, Gray Zone Warfare's menus are direct copies of Tarkov's menus. So, Like that happens. I don't really love stuff like that. Yeah, so if the game is free to play, then how are you going to monetize it? Like how, that's what I want to know. If you say it's free to play, then that means, okay, well, what am I buying then? Because you have to have money to run your game. And, you know, Tarkov has very little art direction. Yeah, it's just, they're literally like, here's a map with trees and buildings, and that's it. You know, like there's no, like the thing we were watching before, Beautiful Light, there's like monsters, and like it has an aesthetic, you know? Like they have an aesthetic that they are creating. So yeah, so I would be curious to see what their monetization strategy is going to be. Cause this looks cool. I mean, that's what Pool Shark's worried about. Yeah, like I would want to know what is your monetization strategy, because what you are currently, you know, if it's pay to or free to play, sorry, then will it be pay to win, or will it be just cosmetics, or like how are you actually going to fund your game on a long-term basis? Yeah. So May 8th, a closed beta or closed beta May 8th. Okay. I'm gonna put that in my notes. That's a fair question, and hopefully they have a good answer. They'll say, what? I've heard that that's all what the best devs do. They just say, what? Or no. Or I don't think so. Or we'll think about it. Okay. Some final thoughts. One of the other questions somebody mentioned earlier, and I realized that I never got to this. We're talking about how do you monetize Tarkov in an appropriate way that is not gonna piss everyone off. And I've seen a lot of people posting their ideas on Twitter. I myself posted ideas. Let's see. If I open Twitter again, are you gonna make me log in again? No, thank God. Okay. So I'm going to open that up real quick, and then we will talk about it a little bit more. Sorry, 1 second. So what I said was monetize cosmetics. You have a plethora of options. Make the character creator more robust. Clothing, patches, voices, gloves, tattoos, hideout variant styles, posters for my hideout. I'd give you $30 for a cat that lives in my hideout. Don't monetize the gameplay. That's the issue, right? They are monetizing the gameplay, and that's the problem for me. So let's think about this I'm gonna open this up. Like actual interesting skins of things, and not just, you guys are just doing like reskins, or you're just selling me their monetization, the microtransactions that they had were just like use real money to buy the skins that you could already buy, but now you can use real money for them, and they like didn't add new ones, which is very weird to me. I was like, what? That seems really dumb. They've made so many decisions in the last like 3 months that I've just been like, is anybody over there, like, are you guys trying to torpedo this game? Because at this point, that is the only thing that I can think of. That's really the only thing that I can think of, is that you guys have just decided that you don't want to do this anymore, and you want your game to die so that no one plays it. That's the only solution I can think of. So let's see. A cape. would they be able to do the physics on that? I don't know. Usually if you sell cosmetics to make money, you don't sell cosmetics that are already in the game. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it either. I really don't. Okay. So this is my tweet originally. So we said, like, clothing options that are more unique than in game. So you guys said capes. Hats or headwear without armor value, right? Patches, so like clothing patches, clothing or backpack, etc. Different glove options. Unique voices, I guess. Tank top. Or like shirtless Tachanka, right? Shirtless tattooed guy. Stuff like that. I don't, let's not put that in there. Different voice packs would be really cool. Unique voices also presents opportunity to collaborate with others, i.e. celebrities or known figures.
Nice.
Holy cow, that's a lot of months. Thanks for being awesome, Anne. Also,
I mean,
I'm a few
imagine
days late,
how many
Anne says
people
#CL *******.
How many people would buy a voice pack that's like, I don't know, Landmark's voice or some shit, right? Gustav, thanks for the 18 months. Thank you for the 18-month resub. And like, yeah, that's a lot of work, but that's an ongoing money thing, right? Like, people buy clothing options. You have to add more clothing options for people to buy them, right? So that does require some work, but it presents an opportunity that is an ongoing thing, right? You need to think, they're thinking for the future, right? How do we make money on our game that we need to support long term? How do we continue to make money on it? So, unique voices. Add new ones all the time, right? Like, constantly adding unique voices that each white people can be like selecting a different voice, or the ability to buy multiple and then just switch them. Right? Like, just switch them all the time. I was like, that's like, and when I was at St. Jude this week, we did some of you may not have seen this, but I wonder if I could actually hang on. I didn't get to see it, so I want to go back and watch. We did a cake decorating, like, kind of competition-ish thing. We were like raising money for St. Jude. And so I was one of the like final people on it. And I think, hang on, where am I? This is all Smash Brothers people. Show the cakes. The cakes are cool. Oh, this is before we started. Okay.
When I got diagnosed, so it's kind of helped shape who I'm gonna be for the rest of my life.
I had fun. Yeah, it was great. It was really nice hanging out with my friends and everything.
The treatments had damaged
St. Jude is quite amazing.
$27
Okay, there's me. See?
Because Joe, why are you doing this to me?
Joe is a jerk.
I hate it.
Joe is a jerk.
You're the one that traditionally does that too, right?
I love
you
messing with
jack up
people.
Numbers and I hate it.
The 99.79. It was even at 8K for just a moment.
So yeah, so the way this worked was that they had different groups. So there's a duo and a duo, and they're like, one duo did the first layer and decorated it, and another layer did the second. Another team, like another duo, did this, and so we kept like one after another. Like,
We're starting over here.
They said I
with
could
our
keep the
cake
apron,
teams.
but
A
I
reminder for
didn't.
everyone that's been watching the whole time, we have
Because it was
Team Fever
messy
Fighter
and
over
I already
here.
have like
You guys
4
want to go ahead and tell us who you are so we know we're going to be hanging out with for the next
different
little bit. Starting right
aprons at home that I don't
My
use.
name is
So
Chef Andy Lunique. I am very excited to be here. You are all lovely people. We must defeat this great evil.
Andy's great. I love him.
My Mandy. My day job, I work as a hematologist, and my evening job, I'm a Destiny streamer.
And can you tell us how close you are to hitting your lifetime goal of how much?
$100,000.
$100,000 for St. Jude. And how far away are you from that?
1,700 and a bit.
$1,700 from hitting $100,000.
Yeah.
So, next month when you're doing all of your play live streams, you're gonna get it. I love it. All right, over here, Team Dawn of Life. Let's start down here with our yes.
Okay, this is me finding out that our team name was Dawn of Life because so the quote from the guy who founded St. Jude was that no child should die in the dawn of life. And so the other team was Team Fever Fighter, and this is me discovering that our team name is Dawn of Life, which is fucking cool.
Because no child should die in the dawn of life. Dawn of life. Yes. All right, let's start down here with you, gentlemen, sir.
I was so excited. It does sound like Helldivers.
Yes.
First of his name.
And we are here to do things for the kids, and
this is Big
we're
Cheese.
going
He's
to
great.
Win this because it looks like here we have the most balanced cake in the world. What do you think?
The structural integrity of this cake is immaculate. I want to congratulate all the former Dawn of Life participants because this is beautiful. That.
Yeah.
I was talking shit to Andy the whole time.
You haven't even introduced yourself.
A woman needs no introduction.
Not even. Go ahead.
I am Ann Munition. I'm so ready for this tiny, tiny cake.
Yes.
Are there 2? Because I can eat one.
No, you're gonna stack.
I quit.
I'm sorry. Just kidding. We have extra cakes over there if you really need one. Anyways, so quick reminder to you guys, you will have a little bit of time here to decorate your cakes. We've got frostings, we have all of our sprinkles and candies, we got all the fancy tools and stuff like that. If you need anything, just yell, someone will come get it for you.
There's like a whole table of
your
sprinkles and
inspiration.
things. It was great.
What does St. Jude and the mission mean to you, or what does community mean to you? I'm not going to tell you what your previous contestants have done, because so far,
I was like, how do I put all these
every
thoughts
single
and
cake is telling
dreams
story
onto a
without
tiny,
knowing what
tiny
the
cake?
previous layers
I was
actually
like, how does that work?
Sam, how am I supposed to put all my hopes and dreams on this tiny little cake?
You do this, and then you put frosting on it, and then you do this, and then you have double the amount of hopes and dreams.
These are precious.
They're your
We have
babies.
so much work to do.
Do you guys have
I
any
don't remember when I said the thing
questions?
that was the reason that I brought this up, so I'm waiting till I
mean,
get
your
to
cake
that.
would be smaller than their cake, and if that's the thing you're going for, then I guess.
How many of the gummy worms can I eat before Sam?
Yeah, and if you eat some candy, we will not be mad at you.
I just said how many of the gummy worms can I eat before Sam notices?
We do have some incentives for you guys. You guys get milestone-based incentives versus they get donation-based incentives. So let me
Okay, so
flip
they
a coin.
we were
And
fighting
that
with
team
our
has to wear oven mitts for 3 minutes, which is why you have oven mitts over here. You guys to do a handful of Mars race. That means if we get to 15,
Whole team?
the whole team.
what are you
So we
doing?
can't touch the cake, but we have to sit back from the table, but we could do
No, you can't touch anything. Your hand. I will make you sit down. You have a wonderful teammate and cheese over here.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you guys are going to. And go.
Oh, you have to say, what do they say? Get set, bake, or whatever on
Oh,
the baking
get
tray?
ready,
Set, bake.
get set, bake.
Welcome to the
I want to know what you guys are trying to
It's
do.
cake week.
No, what are they trying to move
Ammunition.
stuff?
I have no idea what
Andy,
you're
look, there
that was like an Australian accent. Andy immediately was like, what if I picked up the cake and put it on a bowl instead because this thing wasn't already terrifying enough? He put the whole thing on a fucking bowl. I don't know. I was like, why are you doing this? Why? Just leave it where it is, you fucking psycho.
On top, so don't make it hard for one of us.
No, so the gloves were optional. I didn't want to touch all the frosting because frosting is very oily because it's like buttery, and so I didn't want to. I don't like that feeling of like I don't like that. So that's why I was wearing gloves, and Big Cheese felt the same. But Andy doesn't care, so Okay, I was trying to find the part where I said dawn of life because I was saying that a lot. But I don't know where that was. So they showed the like these dudes were playing something at the same time as us. Oh, here we go. So I was waiting to see when that is. Oh, here maybe.
Our mods could drop the info in chat.
What was your reasoning for putting the bowl underneath the cake?
When it comes down to it, it's all
Andy.
about foundation, and we need to raise each other up. And everyone who's done fantastic work requires the folks that are in the room to raise everyone
perfect.
in their efforts.
Your cake needs
That's
braces.
what we're doing here.
As this is felt.
I love it. I love
I'm
it.
gonna throw up. That was so. Like, come on. Man.
I was like, that was so sweet. I'm gonna throw up.
Blue team, Dawn of Life. How is the cake decorating going?
Well, let me show you. Let me just get out of the way, because you know,
Yeah.
my cakes are blocking the cake itself. So
I know exactly what I'm doing and have total confidence in every.
Ready. Okay, do you guys have a theme? Are you going for a certain design?
I don't want to say because Andy's was so good and I don't have anything prepared.
all I'm gonna say is, ow, ow.
By the way, did we take care of you for a final shape code?
I was telling Sam, I was like, I don't know what that means.
That means, but okay.
Everybody. Everybody. Oh,
I don't know.
We good. We good.
Anyways,
Hold on, Link.
go back to the cakes.
So excited with the
Back to the cakes.
even such
They were like switching back and forth between the two.
you guys start
Major.
Use that.
I love that.
Yep.
Your
Oh.
inspiration. But now that the cake is complete, let's
Oh,
talk
this
about
is-
how you
we
feel
were
about
done.
your completed piece.
Like you take the bottom and you take the top.
Yeah.
So we felt like we wanted to take this at two different directions. And
No,
as
we
I've
just-
been
we
part of
only
this
did the
community
cakes.
for 11 years now. And every single time I've had the chance to work with creators, it was always about
This looks-
providing
it's
support.
so gross
That's
looking.
the only way you're going to be able to move forward, by providing the structural support that these people need to succeed. So I felt like it was necessary to raise this up and make sure that the presence was
He did
known
decorate the bowl.
above
He put-
all else, and
he
being
put
able to make sure that your
icing
design
on it.
was raised just a little bit higher.
My heart.
Wow. All right.
Ghost Rider? What is that?
Ridiculous.
Sam's like feeding him lines over there. She's like, and then the people will then.
I was like, he's got a ghostwriter. It's too perfect.
Incredible.
Perfect. I was like, how do I even top that? I was like, at least you're on his team. True.
I was like, I made a rainbow.
I talked to Andy about it. I was like, I just want to have a celebration on top. And the one thing that stuck with me at St. Jude is the normal, oh my God, I can't even say it. No more chemo party. And the song is so great and it makes you so happy. And yes, those little sparkles, the little confetti pieces, that match perfectly.
Yay.
And
I'm so glad someone picked up on
We
that.
did the little ribbons to show like the little confetti poppers, and
I don't remember when I said
we got the
Love
best
it.
spot, I think.
I'm like having a
Well done.
Yeah.
what is it called?
Dawn of Life.
Yes, today for you, we have a very lovely 6-tiered cake, much taller than the 5-tiered cake over there.
They didn't use so they gave us 2 tiny cakes and they only used one of them. So I was like shitting on him for only using one because I was like, you gave us 2. Mandela. Oh, maybe it was off camera.
It's
Yeah, maybe I was doing it for no one.
Same size.
I was just shouting it to.
No comments from professional chefs, okay? I mean, and she said it earlier, you know, we tried to make something that was exemplary of, you know, it's no disrespect to the previous people, but sometimes, you know, there's a struggle. You've got a lot of weight on your shoulders here.
This is gross looking. What happened?
But
What
at
is
the
that
top, a
color?
beautiful, wonderful celebration of life. The sun does not look freaked out at all. And there's also an interactive element if the judges would kindly. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to run into you.
Okay, I think you need to tell us because we won't do it right now.
It's a flesh cake.
Oh, you're gonna do it later.
When we're
Okay,
selling our cake, so
great.
tell us what.
Excellent. Yes, in these pipettes we have
They're boba
sprinkles,
straws.
which are a representative of how every tiny little contribution that the chat is making are adding to the whole thing. So at the end, when you're done, you're gonna take it out and you're gonna pour it over the top of the whole thing.
Okay.
Because you guys are all part of this
Okay.
too. This is your doing. We're not
I made that up on the
responsible
spot.
for
I am truly shocked at how totally cohesive each one of the 5 groups have made both of these cakes.
Right. Did you explain what the other layers
We
were?
haven't gone over.
Okay, so they're talking about the other layers and stuff like that. Okay.
Sometimes you start off a little rough, and we grow in life.
The poor people who went
it's a
first, we're all like, so it's bad at first.
It
gets better.
Of the child inside of all of us.
Yes.
That's what it was. It was so meaningful. I was like, well, here we go.
Yes.
And then
It's very cohesive as well. I feel like both of these miraculously have been super cohesive. We had
It looks like a cake on top of a mound of flesh. Yeah, I don't know why they use so much orange and like red and
with the patient art.
it looks weird.
Because they love getting pictures from their Noah. Also under future indication. Also
There's
means
actually is like
the
white and like green and stuff, you know.
Content. We are here to make sure you are successful.
So this is like
Munition. I am a professional cake decorator and season 4 winner of the Great British Bake Off. That's Mary Berry. I play mostly FPS games and I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Just don't worry about bromance, just follow.
he fell over because he was laughing at me.
My comedy just kills.
Can I just say that your memes that you posted on the internet are some of the greatest memes ever,
Yes,
by the
I
way.
am very funny. And I play video games. So thank you for having me. This is really great. And if you guys don't know me, I'm just giving Andy crap because I love him.
I will die for you.
Hello, I'm Big Cheese, creator, streamer.
Yeah, so like each layer was supposed to have like a theme that the duo would come up with, basically.
All of my socials, which is Big Cheese.
It was just to raise money over the course of the day. Like we were trying to raise 10K over the course of the day with different creators and
build
stuff.
my business. No, but it's very wonderful to do something like this and for a great cause and please my life. Even though I didn't do nothing because you're the
You weren't looking.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on, I
very
didn't know what
much
he said.
for having us. Once again, my name is Big Cheese. And Munition, you're the best team that I ever had in my life.
He was
Even
so
though I didn't do
nice.
nothing 'cause
Big
you're
Cheese
the
is super
professional cake
nice.
Maker, so yeah, I'll leave it there. Okay, you're the best.
Was trained by Gordon Ramsay.
Wow, the credentials that we had no
That's
clue
why I
were
made
there.
this whole thing while you weren't looking.
Yeah. You just chucked the other one and
All of it.
start all over again. Baked him from scratch and everything.
Can I shameless plug one more thing?
Yeah,
One more
please
thing.
do. You have a mic.
I have
Oh.
a microphone, sorry. Ultimate Gamer's Cookbook. That's my cookbook dedicated
Yes.
to game night. Okay, that's it.
Yes.
My wife would kill me if I didn't say it.
It is a great cookbook too.
Yes, it is.
Yes. All right. Thank you so much to our cake decorators. We are going to go to a little break. We talked about the No More Chemo Party, so we're going to tell you guys about that so you can actually
I don't know if
see
when they
one
explained the like polling
next
thing.
video. We're going to come back. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Okay, so they do this, and then maybe it was later.
Presenting either Team Fever Fighter or Team Dawn of Life.
We do have a little Team Fever Fighter here.
So
which
there
has been
now Sam and Broman were gonna make this little dude out of fondant and put one on each
staple
cake.
in
So
the
that
St.
was
Jude
their
Play
part
Live
of the
community
challenge.
as a mascot for patient art experiences.
He's on the cabinet
He's
this year.
cute.
He's on our arcade cabinet, which if you come to GCX, you will see.
Yeah,
And
so there was
even
like
though we have a Team
multiple
Fever
duos
Fighter
that worked
team
on the
Life,
cakes throughout the day.
Broman and I here,
What's up, Izzy?
we're gonna have to make
Okay, as an aside, let me. All right, I'm gonna explain that after. Let's explain that. I'll explain that
We're
after.
gonna make
Hang on.
that ourselves.
Yeah.
See, so
But
there's
first
Team
we need
Fever
to
Fighter versus
decide
Team Dawn
who's
of Life.
representing
So
what
they got
cake.
they had a poll that you could vote
So,
for, basically.
Your
This
heads on
cake,
tails?
I think objectively, this cake looks much nicer. Like this looks like an actual cake that you might eat, or like that a mom or like a parent might make for a child and just like go ham on it and put a lot of candy and stuff. This is gross looking. Like the aesthetics of our cake are so
That's
much
great.
grosser
And
than this
then
one.
the
This looks like
winner
actually
gets
kind
to
of a
pick the
cake, you
side.
know?
All right.
They're flipping a coin.
Okay, it's heads. Does that mean I gotta choose?
Yep, you get to choose which cake you want.
I tell you what, I'm gonna take this one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I
You're
am.
Team
I'm
Dawn
gonna
of
take.
Life?
I'm gonna be Team Dawn of Life.
Is it because this one's on a bowl?
Listen, there's a
And
lot
my table's
to
gonna
that
shake?
one. I am also terrified.
They both
I'm gonna
started
bring
looking
up
like they were
all
gonna fall
my notes
down.
on this cake that I have. Okay.
Oh, you're taking notes?
No.
Be a point that goes towards which cake you think is better. Reminder, I am now Team Fever Fighter. We should have aprons.
We should. We should.
Production, can we get one red and one blue apron, please?
That is smart.
So I will be representing Team Fever Fighter.
You see how much they're leaning.
Here.
You can't see how much this thing is leaning toward the camera is the thing. Like it really is leaning.
And you'll be representing Team Dawn of Life.
Team Dawn of Life.
So once we get our aprons, we are going to get started on making our little fondant Fever Fighter that's going to be happy and sit right up here on
That is.
top.
I am scared for both of our cakes.
We were
once
putting
something big and
straws,
heavy goes on top.
I'm scared
like
of
coffee
just
straws
having to
and
roll out
like
fine.
boba straws and
only
stuff
gonna be doing it
into
with
it to
my
try
hands.
to
We
keep
don't
it
have rolling
from
pins,
falling
just
over,
throwing
but
it
it
No, we
wasn't done
just
very
gotta-
well, I don't think.
We just got it. I bet that sounds awesome on the mic. That's a good sound.
Sorry, chat.
Sorry about that, chat.
Sorry, everybody. All right, let's
just want
do some
Broman to do it
donations.
because
2 nerds on a
he was
couch with the
copying me, so maybe then-
$7.77. The GCX Fortnite map helps.
Discussed. You collect XP and everything when
Talking about the Fortnite map.
$25.
a knife.
I've watched. We've got a little
A
bit of
knife?
some audio issues that we're trying to. Hello to leave that number up on this.
We had the incredible opportunity when you play. This has been our goal. Click the code.
Okay, they're talking
What
about
do
the
you let?
Fortnite map.
$21 for Team Dawn of Life? No.
Yes.
Fever Fighter.
Yes.
You know,
Oh,
trust, right?
that was me in the background going, Dawn of Life!
No,
but if
you
do,
are
it's
done.
gonna be fine.
You are done.
Yes.
I don't.
That's what I was doing when the camera wasn't on me. That's what I was doing. That's why I did that. I thought you guys saw me doing that. That's why I jumped in and did it, because I was the one who started doing it.
Like
Instead, I just look like a fucking weirdo.
Until the end.
We're gonna get started. You guys are gonna go hang out.
That's
with
why
the
he
Fortnite
started saying it like that, because I was saying it the whole time that we were doing
We're
that.
gonna try and get
what the
this
heck
done.
are we doing over here?
You guys never saw me do that. You never saw me do it, so I just looked so fucking dumb. Oh my god. I thought you saw me doing that. I thought you saw me the whole time. Oh my god, that's so funny. Well, no, when they told me the name, I was like, Dawn of Life, crazy. But that's what I was the whole time when they were like, okay, team Dawn of Life. I was standing there and I was just like, Dawn of Life! Like, so I thought you guys saw me doing that. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, the whole reason I brought that up was for, we were talking about voices. So I was gonna say, imagine if you had ammunition doing the voices for your Tarkov character, and you could have a voice actor that would be ammunition, who's just like, I'm coming for you, just like yelling and stuff, but it's Ann instead, you know? God, what the fuck? I had no idea you guys didn't even see that. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Okay, well, so that was that. We made those cakes. They made their little fondant guys. I was over here messing around with Tim and unplugging his monitor and stuff. They were making those little fondant guys.
That's all I care about.
That's so funny. You guys had no context for that at all. No context. That's so funny. And then I was trying to help Sam.
And Ammunition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
With hers, because that cake started to really fall over.
And all the time making cakes.
And the whole entire time, these cakes are being made and decorated, and that got us to 12,000 Team Done cakes. And once we're done,
At some point, the cake actually like
by,
falls. It was
little
crazy.
kid friend, no, okay, all the way.
Sure.
The cool
See
thing
how many
about all this
straws? We put so many straws in it to hold it up because it was falling off.
work through all these. And Mary, final
It looks so
way
gross.
to celebration up here, and please.
It'll feel very graduates from you feel beautiful.
I wonder if the camera was on her when it happened. I don't remember.
So, okay.
Oh yeah, she's got to put the guy on the top first.
I'm gonna put him in the very back because otherwise my cake's gonna fall over.
No!
Oh no!
Oh, Fever Fighter! I loved you so much.
Nice.
I knew you so well.
H.I.
H.I.
Fever Fighter over here is sad about your Fever Fighter.
I know, right? Well,
Ames, hi. Hi, Amy. Thanks for the 37 months. Hello, hello. We were just recapping everything that happened while we were gone. Talking about Tarkov for like 4 hours. My throat hurts, actually.
We are currently at
Hi.
$12,176.
At some point, this dude takes a
You
dive.
guys can throw the last little bit of donation.
Dawn, very nervous.
Yeah, see, Dawn of Life.
And we hope that you guys had fun. Did you have fun today?
I had a blast.
I started today feeling like I was going to be puking in the trash can the whole
I was very nervous.
But we did great. We had 50 creators come through here.
Yeah, more than we have in the marathon.
That's more, yes, that's more than we have in our week-long marathon, and we did it in 6 hours.
Heck yeah! And I think my favorite part was seeing everybody who is not a part of the gaming community come in to fundraise, which is, I can go first and you can, we were research traffic. Every great cool kid ever.
And age family to be Jude family has been a little
There he goes.
easier.
Look it.
So for me,
Way to go, Peeper Fighter.
for me, the most important thing is supporting a space that I know that for these kids.
This is so funny.
Really through these doors. In for us. Sure. To say
Anyways.
thank you to everybody
Okay.
who donated.
So, man. So we're talking about like monetization things that they could do. Oh, we were gonna talk about Ames. I was gonna tell them the story about the who let the dogs out thing. I don't remember why they were talking about that. Why were they talking about that? We were at Lupo's panel, and I don't remember how this came up. But for some reason they were like trying to get Lupo to sing "Who Let the Dogs Out." First, they were like, "Could you could like?" There were 4 panelists, and one of them was like, "You could give us like a little sample, Lupo," and he was like, "No." It was an example for a Tiltify milestone. Oh, okay. And so those like 4 people on the stage, one of them was Lupo, and they were like, you know, could you give us like a sample of you singing "Who Let the Dogs Out?" And he was like, no. And they were like, you just give us a little sample, you know. And there's like what, like 150 people in this room? I don't know. It's like a panel, like you would go to at TwitchCon, right? And Amy, Trip, and I, along with others, are sitting in like almost the front row. And as soon as they asked, when they were saying Lupo could give us like an example, I knew. My brain wavelengths with Lupo's aligned in that moment, and I was like, he's gonna point at me. And so the instant I see Lupo, he's sitting there, and he starts to turn to me, and I just stood up, and I was just like, woo, 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 woo. I was just like barking at him. And Trip was like, that was like fucking instant. Like, you knew that was gonna happen. I was like, yep, I knew exactly what he was gonna do. And I was prepared, and I was not gonna let Lupo down in that moment. I was not gonna let Lupo point at me and be like, Anne will do this, and then have Anne not do it. So, if you see people referencing it, that's because I did that. Oh, it's so funny. Trip was like, that was like instant. Like, yep, yeah, because I knew. And I'm never one to let Lupo down. I knew he was gonna do that, so. It was so funny. Okay, so that was St. Jude stuff. Okay, we were still talking about, I'm a real bro. I am there for my friends when they need me to sing 2000s Baha Men hit. I got you. You need it? I got it. I'll do it. Okay. Now that I've hurt my throat by barking and saying Dawn of Life, we were talking about unique voices. We talked about gloves, tattoos. Tattoos would be dope. Let's see. Actually, let's make the camera bigger, and then we'll make this go over here. I think they should make the character creator more robust. Yeah, gun stuff. Let's talk about that after. So, character creator, hairstyles, faces, I guess. I don't know. I mean, they already have some, but like maybe you could buy. I don't know if you want to buy like faces, scars, scabs, face paint. Masks is like an item, you know. That's more like a clothing thing. But like, imagine you could have like the like face paint from like Predator, you know? Like eye color, yeah, stuff like that, like camo face paints. Oh, you're talking about like the actual eye color. I mean, yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think about things that would be like reasonable to pay for, you know, because some of that I feel like hairstyles, most of them I would say like you should have that as part of the base game, right? Like don't don't not add features because you want to monetize them, right? But add things like these. I think actually these two things I would say not monetize. But if you want to get face paints, stuff like that, that would be pretty cool. Like these to me are more things that should be included. Yeah, we're talking about better monetization strategies for Tarkov than whatever the fuck they came up with while we were all at St. Jude, because they didn't have good ideas. I do think that they should make the character creator better. And I do agree that, like, yeah, eye color would be a thing, but that should be in the base game. Female PMC shouldn't be paid for either. That should just be, they need to just get the fuck over themselves and add female characters. Instead of being like, it's too hard. Okay, well, you decided to develop a game, and you want to add fucking, I can shoot off a flare so my friends can spawn into the middle of the raid, and you don't see how that's going to cause problems. You guys have enough dev time to make a whole other fucking game like Arena, and you don't have time to figure out how to add like a female PMC. Go fuck yourself. Okay. So yeah, different like face paints I think you could buy. That'd be pretty cool. Gun stuff. Charms or like keychains, right? Skins. That's like, this is obvious. How have you guys not thought of that? Specific skins. I don't know, that's kind of it for gun stuff. What else did we say? Tattoos would be like character creator. Yeah, hideout stuff. Hideout styles. Pets. They've already said something about cats, right? I said posters. So with hideout styles, let's say you could remove the weird cringe thirst trap gym girl posters and put up others, i.e. motivational kitty cats or landscapes or something. I don't know. Because they've got all those posters that they're just, it's like ladies' butts, you know? And like, okay. Yeah, they hang in there, kitty cat. Yeah, or the ones that have like the black border, you know, and it has like words on the bottom. It's got like a landscape in the middle or like the sky. That'd be great. Pets. They've already said something about cats. Cats, dogs. I really love that idea. I genuinely like the idea of a pet that scavenges for you. So like the like raccoon that just goes out and gets like a can of Tushonka every 5 hours or something. Like, I don't know, that'd be funny. And it's like, it doesn't really impact the game. It's like one can of food, you know? It's just like some garbage. I think that'd be really funny. And I would pay for that, you know? Raccoon pet that scavenges random. Yeah, just like little things like that. Terrarium, where you could have a, I don't know, a tarantula. Or a snake. Bearded dragon. Turtle. Etc. Like, this would just be to look at, right? Like, this is literally just to look at. This isn't, like, this doesn't impact gameplay. You don't have to, like, take care of them, whatever. Like, they just exist, and you just get to look at them, and they look cool. That's it. Hideout boombox. What the fuck? That's a cool idea. Oh my god. Hideout, there is a radio in your hideout, right? But what if you could find CDs or like cassettes or something? I don't know. How old do we want to go? in raid and put them in the boombox, jukebox. That's like a Minecraft style, you know. An aquarium. Yeah, gun stuff. So we said skins, melee, weapons, skins. For existing melee weapons or unique melees which aren't like which don't have a large impact on gameplay, i.e. different types of knives, but they have the same damage stats as other melees, right? Like, we don't want it to be like a melee that's gonna like be insane, right? But we want like unique melee items. Yeah, like, okay, I don't know, what, like a pickaxe? What if I could have like an ice? Well, that's kind of what the, never mind, that's what Red Rebel is. Red Rebel is like a pickaxe. What if I could have a sword? A hatchet, you know? All these things kind of exist. You could just do different versions of them. Like swords. A butterfly knife, that'd be cool. Foam sword. A machete. Is that how you spell machete? Machete? No, it's one E, right? So the ice pick is, Red Rebel is kind of an ice pick already. A rubber chicken. That, I feel like this, to me, like this and this is like not really the aesthetic of Tarkov is the issue, you know? These are more, these don't really fit the vibe, right? We don't want it to be like Fortnite too much. Siege already did that, and I'm like not a big fan. See, the issue with adding a throwing knife is that it becomes an item that impacts gameplay. Yeah. Unlike the raccoon. The raccoon is realistic, okay? Raccoons exist. And pet raccoons exist too. Don't take away my raccoon idea. I like it. The disc shooter pistol. They did add a disc shooter pistol, yes. Like a Nerf gun. Okay, so I would say, like, that's a funny idea, but I kind of don't really like, I don't want to say that. I don't want to suggest these as, like, real ideas, you know? Whereas these ones feel more like a real idea. Okay, hideout radio. That seems, like, pretty, you know, feasible. Hideout styles is, like, different paints. Lighting options, different furniture. Whoops, furniture. Jesus Christ. Different flooring. Yeah, stuff like that. It's just like that's literally just cosmetic. Like, it is just cosmetic. And then posters. Yeah, okay. So here's the thing. All of this stuff is well and good, but we still want to think about how do we monetize on a long-term basis, and what of their like strategies for whatever reason is to sell different versions of the game. One of the things I was thinking about is how could they mention in the things that you're buying like the season pass, right? Oh, custom watches would be cool, yeah, because there's already watches. Where's the clothing stuff? So let's talk about what a season pass would look like. And I think that a season pass, off the top of my head, or like not completely off the top of my head because I've kind of thought about this a little bit, but we're having a brainstorming session right now. Each wipe or each month, I don't know. there's a new season pass which costs what, like a certain amount of money, right? X dollars. Or what if you could buy it with in-game money? Or in-game money, i.e., I don't know, 1 million rubles or something. 2 million, 10 million. I don't know what they would want to set it at. Something. X million rubles or some amount of money. In the season pass, you have unique I don't know, objectives, or how do you how fast do you get that million though? How fast, what? How fast do you get 1 million? I don't understand your question. So each season pass would give cosmetics that persist across wipes, and each season pass has a specific like main thing you get, like a main reward, I guess. Word. A la Overwatch's mythic system. I.e. Sherman's jacket. I have said this exact thing. How many years have I been saying, why don't you guys have a thing where you get a piece of loot that persists across wipes? Something like that, right? Unique painted gun. Yeah, unique melee. Something like that. The whole thing could be premium white pass for money based on PMC level. Based on PMC level. How would it be based on PMC level? Free white pass every other level. Well, usually there's like the tier 1 free season pass, right? And then there's the tier 2 paid season pass. And so this one would be like let's say the season pass is as an example, a season pass with, let's say it has 25 levels. Let's say 25. Or let's say 30. The free season pass receives rewards from, I don't know, 15 of these levels. Small bonuses that increase rate of skill development as a filler, like +5. Yeah, things that could be in the season pass. XP boosts. And that could be like your, when you put that big air filter in the thing in the hideout, you know, and it gives you like your skills level quicker. So imagine you had like an inventory of those somehow where you're like, okay, I hit level 4 on the season pass, and the reward for level 4 is a 24-hour my skills develop faster. So it's not actually, like you're saying, it's not actually making the skill better. You still have to play the game. It's just that instead of your skill advancing at a rate of 1 point per hour, it would be like 1.5 points per hour while you're playing. So you still have to play the game, right? You have to actually be actively playing in order for it to make any difference. I mean, the thing is, there are so many season passes. There's like all of this stuff exists already, right? Like this, what I am saying is not a new idea. And so the fact that they haven't done this or thought of this or haven't attempted it or anything, and the fact that they came up with all of this bullshit instead, I really don't understand how you could possibly fumble that hard, because like literally everyone has laid out the path for you for monetization that people would not lose their shit over, and instead you were like, what if we do our complete own thing that is really fucking stupid and everyone hates it? Season passes are basically a solved problem, as are cosmetics. Yeah, like that. This is not new. You guys just are, for some reason, not using your brains, and instead decided to torpedo your entire, like, all the goodwill that you've ever earned with your community. It's insane. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, I feel like this, like if they had announced something like this, I don't see anyone being like, oh shit, this sucks ass, or having as much outrage. So let's talk about, the other thing that I wanted to say was, let's take the Unheard Edition, and let's tear it apart. Let's look at what you get. Purchase. Unheard Edition. I'm gonna copy paste this, or maybe not. Maybe it's gonna be too complicated. To shreds. Well, basically what I'm gonna say is like, what should this do instead, right? Because this Unheard Edition thing is stupid and shouldn't exist at all. So what does Battlestate do now, basically, is what, in an ideal scenario, what do I envision them doing that would actually maybe earn back goodwill of people? Maybe. I don't know how you do it at this point, because you guys have dug yourself a grave so deep that you have left Russia and are in whatever country is on the opposite side of the earth than Russia. I don't understand what the fuck you guys thought would happen, but okay. Okay, so, first, delete, oh my god, delete, Unheard Edition. I'm gonna say UHE for Unheard Edition, okay? Reinstate EOD option at the same price point as before. Offline PvE, available to... Okay, so this is the thing that they're doing, though, right? Offline PvE will be available to anyone with a Tarkov game account, I guess, for a, what is it, like $10 for a small fee. Available to EOD owners for free, because you said that we were going to get DLCs and you were lying. But if this is my ideal scenario, right? Investigate what was it? Peer to peer, right? I don't know how all that stuff works. This part is like, I'm not a game dev and I don't know what the fuck that is, right? Like I don't know. They stay special. What, the EOD? See, the thing is, this is what pissed me off about their first response to being like, we'll give EOD people more unique things. I'm not asking for more than what I was promised, okay? I'm not asking to be special. I'm not asking for more unique stuff. I'm asking for you to deliver on the promises that you made when I gave you money. I'm not asking for special treatment. I'm asking for what you said you were going to give me when I bought your fucking game. And instead, you're trying to change the language of it to be like, no, that's not what we promised you. Kind of risky on a cheating perspective. Yeah, it's just, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how this works. I understand, like, how, Arena, not everyone could have access to it right away. Okay. So I don't know how that would work. So that would require someone else smarter than me to have better ideas for that. If it's PvE, the cheating doesn't really matter. I mean, maybe, but EOD should stay gone. Why? What's wrong with EOD? Besides, well, like, okay, what is wrong with having a version of the game that is EOD? You get Gamma and you get maybe like EOD but less of the stuff, right? Like if you took it and got rid of the it was originally a backer supported version that was not supposed to be available for so long. Okay, but like who cares if it's available? That's what I'm saying. Like why who cares? It exists already. So why not? Like, what is the point of being like, no one should be allowed to buy it anymore because other people bought it in the future or in the past and it was only supposed to be that. It's like, why why restrict it so much? Why not allow other people to buy it? It's part of why this shit is happening. Why? How is the existence of EOD? I mean, EOD existing, sure, is like one thing, but EOD existing is not causing all this outrage. They made promises that they're not delivering on. That's the issue. That's why this is happening. This isn't the fault of the game edition. People who bought it see themselves as special and anyone can get it. They won't be special anymore. Well, that's kind of what it sounds like to me is you're like, well, it was supposed to be only for people who were early adopters and like now people shouldn't be allowed to get it, which is weird to me. Like, that's what I don't... No, so the thing with the Gamma with EOD is that they originally, in the original description of EOD, it said you would receive a unique secure container, the Gamma container, which is a 3x3. So the thing that they removed was that language where it says unique because they copy pasted the Gamma container to the new edition that everyone is pissed about. And so they just removed the word unique because we were like, you said it was unique, but it's clearly not. Like I said, I don't really care about that as much. I think it is shitty for them to have done all of that. I don't mind them giving other people the Gamma container because it's like, what does that really change? But it's shitty that they were like, they removed the like language of it, basically. It's gotten so many benefits and continues to do so as part of the reason why people keep feeling entitled, which... What? It's gotten benefits and continues to do so. So like Arena, right? Which they said it was a DLC, so why shouldn't I get the thing that I paid for? Which if they're going to say Arena's a DLC and then I get DLCs, then why wouldn't I get it? What else? What other benefits have I gotten from EOD? Yeah, well, the priority matchmaking should not exist. I don't understand why that. Offline co-op. It was supposed to be everyone. I mean, I was of the party that was like everyone should have offline co-op. I don't understand why that's restricted to EOD. So that. I just don't understand what Codec's argument is. That's why I'm trying to understand what your argument is, and I don't understand it. Magic, thanks for the 105 months. Khaleesi, thanks for the 64-month resub. I appreciate that. Kurds, thanks for the 54. And Mika Sachs, thanks for the 3-month resub. Thank you. I just don't understand the argument for not putting EOD back in the game. Or like EOD equivalent, you know? Or just, I mean, what is this version? Prepare for Escape Edition? I mean, maybe not reinstate it, but just then, like, make this more equivalent. This is basically the same thing, this and this. Okay, so what else were we talking about? Well, the thing is, like, this game does have multiple editions already, so, like, fine, whatever. Call it Edge of Darkness, call it Prepare for Escape, I don't give a shit what you call it. Just, like, get rid of this version, the Unheard version, and then just go, like, make these ones more equivalent to, have a standard version, have the second, and then have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, that's fine, but remove the pay to win. Remove the pay to win aspects of it. So this, all of this just goes away, in my opinion. More slots on the flea market? No. Unique in-game melee, sell as a, hang on. This is what I wanted to do. This is the description of the Unheard Edition, right? So both get these 3 things, and they both get the same amount of money, right? And then the weapons we don't care about as much, and the ammo, we just remove that, okay? Because we're just going to talk about, this is all the ammo and stuff. Okay, so this is, the equipment that you get will vary based on which character you're choosing, right? Like which affiliation you're going to have, but everybody gets these things. And then you get various different weapons and stuff like that. Sorry. Okay, and then this. And then this. Okay. So this is the basics of the Unheard Edition, right?
Nice.
So this one should be for, this is the DLC, which should be for all the EOD folks, right? This we don't care about. PMC pockets should be earned in game if they're gonna add that, or you could just not do that. Like, who cares? Just take it away. That's fine. Who really gives a shit about that? Increase fence standing. I don't like that EOD has increased stats already with this, but at least you can earn it through playing the game. I don't think you should have that. I don't think this should ever be a thing. This you should be selling instead of, like, selling. on its own instead of as a $250 bundle. I mean, you could sell these as cosmetics too. I don't understand why you're not doing this. This is a fucking lie already. You already proved that to us, so I don't believe you. Test server, I don't really understand that part of it. This to me is this is insane. The fact that you start with all of this is like this pay to win thing. Like, you should not start with ammo cases and shit like that. You should also not start with any of this. Okay, the co-op practice mode, which is not a progression skill thing, everyone should have this. I think everybody should have this. I don't understand why. Like, nobody is going to be only playing this to the point where it's that detrimental to your servers, okay? When there's PvE and it's progression and there's quests and stuff like that and I can play with my friends, then sure, yeah, I understand that that's going to be server infrastructure or whatever that you need. And like this too, yes, it requires servers and stuff, I guess. Why does it take me 20 minutes to load into one on my own? I don't know. This everyone should have, I think. Unique in-game armband, that also could be a cosmetic. This thing, this part should not exist ever in the game. This should not exist. And all of this stuff, to me, the mark of the unheard, I think this could be like a quest thing instead of part of a thing that you purchase, right? Like this, imagine if they were like, hey, you're going to be able to get this item and it's going to do these things, not the scav thing. Fuck the scav thing. That shouldn't exist. But if it's going to do these things and you can get it through following a quest line, like a specific quest line, that I think that would be fine because it doesn't really do a lot. It's just the BTR and the car are 50% cheaper. By the time you get it, people are going to have enough money that they don't really care. And then you get your insured gear faster. I don't know how that works, you know, because it's like an item that you're supposed to carry and stuff. But yeah, like Lightkeeper. That I think is fine. Like fence quests, yeah, something. But the scav thing, no. That should not be in the thing. Unique zone in the hideout, I don't know what that's going to be. And then the distress signal, this whole thing, just delete it. Like, forget that you ever had this idea. Don't bother putting all the resources into this and just don't even do it. Save yourself the trouble. Just don't even do it. It's a terrible idea. It's broken as fuck. It's gonna all it's gonna do is help cheaters. Just forget about it. You had an idea, it was a bad one. Sometimes people have bad ideas. Sometimes I have bad ideas. Sometimes other people, you know? Just don't even bother. Don't put the effort into it. Focus on other quality of life things. What did I write down? Oh yeah, like maintaining my firing mode when I leave my hideout so that I don't have to check if my gun is in full auto or not when I'm starting a factory raid. After I've tested it and put it in a certain firing mode in the shooting range. Just maintain it. Make it so that when I pay my insurance or I buy stuff, it doesn't take money out of gamma or, not gamma, sick cases or docs cases or whatever. It takes loose money first or money out of a money case or wallets. Make it prioritize those things instead of taking my car money out of my sick case. But no, we're going to spend dev time trying to figure out how to load PMCs into an ongoing raid, which is a feature of the game that does not exist. So we have to build this whole new thing. Why? Just why? I have so many questions and no answers. I don't know. Raid times? No. Don't bother fixing the loading times. Just sell a priority pass. That's my issue, is that instead of actually fixing the loading times, they're selling priority access or priority matchmaking. It's all really a mess. It's just really a mess. And the more infuriating and frustrating part of it to me is that they just don't seem to care at all. They don't care. So anyways, my throat starts to hurt because I have been talking for 5 hours, basically nonstop. But there was a lot to talk about. I did not expect Tarkov to throw itself into the ocean off a cliff to an ocean infested with sharks and then just do this when we're all like, hey, do you need a life jacket? And they were like, no, fuck you. I didn't expect them to do that while I was gone, so I'm really disappointed. I remember when I first started playing Tarkov, and I was very impressed by the transparency that the dev team had. The fact that they were doing the podcasts where they were just like kind of chilling and talking to people, I thought was, I really felt very like they cared about their player base. And over the past few months and like year or two, I have really not, like, that feeling is completely gone. And with what has happened this week and their behavior and the way that they have treated the people in this community, this is a like beta early access game, and you want me to pay $250 for the pleasure of testing it for you? Meanwhile, better monetization options exist. And there are plenty of things that you could be doing. And there are competitors who are chomping at the bit for you to, they're waiting for your downfall. They are preying on your downfall. And instead of you actually trying, like, focusing on making your game better, you're trying to shit talk them. And you're creating this version of the game that is almost universally hated. And instead of listening to your community, instead of listening to the feedback that we are giving you, the feedback that we're giving you on your beta, the whole reason for us playing this beta is to give you feedback. We are giving you feedback, and the feedback is the ideas that you're having are terrible and we hate them. And instead of listening to us, you really are just like giving us the middle finger and saying, we don't give a fuck what you think, and you guys aren't good, true fans of our vision, and we don't care what you think. And that sucks. That really sucks. Because I used to think that Battlestate listened to the people that were playing the game. And yeah, I just feel like they're a bunch of criminals. Deleting stuff from your website when people are pointing out that you lied about it. Trying to change the definition of words that the rest of us already know the definition for, and then gaslighting us and being like, no, that's not what a DLC is. No, we never deleted that. That's really disrespectful. You guys are, like, you're being extremely disrespectful, and you're treating us like we're fucking stupid, and I don't appreciate that. So, when I look at like what modders are able to do with your game for free, it really seems like you're just not trying at this point. And it's crazy because if you had not done what all the stuff that you did this week and had come up with some better monetization strategies, people would have given you their money. Like, we're talking about all these ideas that we've had for the season pass that's like only cosmetics. People would pay for that. I would pay for a season pass if at the end of it I got Sherman's jacket and I got to keep that for like, or even like $15 to pay for Sherman's jacket, and you get it, and it's persistent across wipes, and it doesn't interfere with you wearing helmets and shit. No, it's okay, Kodak. I didn't think you were gatekeeping necessarily. I just was like I was trying to understand your point of view. I think basically what it boils down to is just, okay, maybe if they don't add back EOD, then they just make the other ones more equivalent and then just completely nix this entire idea of the Unheard Edition. Just get rid of it. But yeah, like we're talking about, like if I could pay for my character to have like neck and face tattoos or like face paints and stuff or gun charms or skins or unique melees, like a butterfly knife, or if I could have different stuff in my hideout and different posters, stuff like that seems very easy to me. Like easy, right? Like changing out the posters in my hideout. There's no way that that is as developmentally challenging as adding an item that can call in PMCs mid-raid. There's no way. But I would give you money for that. I won't give you money for this. Literally create a section of my hideout that has like a little bookcase with a terrarium on top, and there's a tarantula in it, and I can just see the tarantula like walking around. I would give you money for that. I would give you real actual dollars for that. I would have. No, I won't. I don't know. It's all a mess. Anyways, so I'm not gonna play anything. Metal Fan, thanks for the 8 years. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 8-year resub. Simon, thanks for the 17-month resub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, now I'm not gonna give you anything, but I would have. I would have last week. This week? Next week? Nah. You guys fucked up. You really fucked up. If you can't see it or you're unwilling to acknowledge that, then you are truly lost. You're really just completely lost.
Nice.
So I know I was like, man, I'm kind of like before this patch was announced, I was actually like, man, I've been playing a lot of Horizon and stuff. I'm excited for Lupo. Lupo was gone for like a week. Ames was gone for like a week, and I was like, man, I'm excited for my friends to get back and we'll play some Tarkov together. And now like none of us want to play Tarkov anymore. Cricket, thanks for the 26-month resub. Thank you for your continued support. That's what somebody said, that they were like, literally just tell us you're having money issues and start a GoFundMe and people would have contributed because people love this game. Like they really did like the game. It's a very unique thing that we would have loved to support more. If you had given us the opportunity to support it more through actual interesting monetization and cosmetics and stuff, we would have given you more money. But now you have shown your true colors. And honestly, thank you. Thanks, Battlestate. Thanks for showing us what your true opinion of us is. Thanks for showing us that you can't be trusted with our money. Because now I don't have to give you any more of my money, and now I know. Thanks for showing me before I really got fucked. You have shown me what your true integrity and trustworthiness is, and it is non-existent. So that was a learning opportunity. Yeah, that's how you escape from Tarkov. You just let them post on Reddit, apparently. Hi, Tiny Cat. Hi. I can't believe it. I can't believe how... I just can't believe the complete and utter explosion or implosion that they have had over this past week. So Arena Breakout closed beta on the 8th. Maybe I can reach out to them and see if we can play that. They did everything. They did every possible thing that they should not have done. It was crazy. I was like, every time they post, it gets worse. They just keep making it worse. Like, it's... They made it so much worse than it needed to be, and they just kept making it worse. I was like, just stop. Someone stop them. It is crazy. Anyways, so I'm gonna stop talking because my throat, like I said, my throat starts to hurt because I've been talking for like 5 hours straight. And I'll be back on tomorrow. I need to check. I have my sister's friends are in town, and so we're doing an escape room. Oh yeah, so I was thinking of there's so many things happening now. It's all so complicated. So I was thinking I would stream after, but I'm not really sure that I'll be able to because I don't know about the timing. But I was just gone for a long time, so I don't want to be gone again when I like haven't even played anything. So Gray Zone mostly was like, it's just not like, it's too alpha for me right now. Like I would just like, I'm going to wait on that one, but I see the potential. It needs more time, you know, because it's still pretty alpha. So I guess we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I would like to stream tomorrow and play some Horizon. If I'm not able to, then I'm not able to. On Monday, I'm supposed to have another Battlefield sponsored stream. I know that Battlefield is like a little bit weird right now. They have, I guess, something that is like new, like a new map or something like that. And so I was like, you know what? It's whatever. I'll play Battlefield for a little bit. And I mean, I don't hate Battlefield. It's just not a game that I want to play like 10 hours a day. And if they're doing like a sponsored thing, you know, I will. Sponsorships for streamers. I will say this, okay? Sponsorships for streamers these days are fewer and farther between than like ever. So if you see streamers taking contracts for things that they normally wouldn't, yeah, it's just it's money. Sub counts for everyone have never been lower. Streaming in general has never been so saturated. Those multi-year like long-term contracts that we used to have, like remember I used to be sponsored by like 4 or 5 companies at once, and now for me it's just Logitech. That's it. And even that was like maybe not going to get renewed because of just the economy. So I'll be playing Battlefield on Monday, and like honestly, like I said, I'm not gonna like start, for me personally, I'm not gonna like sell out and start doing gambling streams and shit like that, obviously. I would rather just stop streaming than do stuff like that. But sometimes, you know, like I'm not gonna say no to playing Battlefield, which is a game that I would normally like be fine with, you know. I normally would play Battlefield. It still makes sense for me to play Battlefield. No, I'm not gonna play Raid Shadow Legends unless they were like, hey, we'll give you $20,000 to play for 2 hours. Then like I will play that, you know. But like I'm still, you know, I'm not gonna sell out for stuff, but I will play things that are still of interest to me, even if it's not like my main game and you know that kind of thing. Hi, you're very cute. Yes, you are. You know what? Actually, you haven't gotten like any treats today. You're right. Your other mom is gone, and so it's only me, and I haven't given you any. Hooray! She's right. What if League gave me 20K? I would probably take that. I'm not kidding. Like, I actually would take that, yeah. For sure. She tries to catch you with her little paw. She's so cute. Helldivers is cool. It's just, I don't really like PvE. I get kind of bored about it, you know. Okay, so I might stream tomorrow night. She put her paw down so fast. There you go. So I might play some Horizon tomorrow night. We'll see how I feel after hanging out with my sister. And like Fromage has got, their team, they threw, dude. Wolves needed to beat Secret, and they would have been in the like, they would have been qualified for Manchester. And now they have to do the LCQ, which is like more games, more matches, more stress. I'm so pissed. I'm so mad. So Fromage is going to be kind of stressed out this week because they'll have the LCQ. So, yes, if you subscribe, I do still have an R6 charm in R6. So tomorrow, maybe some Horizon in the evening, depending on how things look. Monday, Battlefield, and then I think this week also we're going to be starting some Baldur's Gate. We're going to be starting a new Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay, playthrough. That's the word I was going through. With Lupo, and I don't know who else. Next week. So that's the plan. I will continue playing Horizon when they're not available, and then we'll be playing some Baldur's Gate, it sounds like, with some friends, which will be really fun, because I played mostly by myself. So yeah, I'll have to think about what kind of character I'm going to make. Anyways, I might see you guys tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, definitely Monday in the morning for Battlefield. I hope you all have a really fantastic evening. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for watching the stream and listening to me rant for many hours, and I hope you all have a really good night. Thank you for sharing your ideas and your opinions and things. I feel like I learned something, and I hope that you did too. So it's going to be Lupo, Electra, and Ames, and me. That'd be pretty fun. Okay. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night.